Hello and welcome to the JB&M Sports Fanatic stream. Thank you guys so much for coming through. Apologize for the late setup here. Just realized the other game that I was going to stream actually was not going to be on local channels, so therefore I had to go ahead and make the switch there. So apologize for the late switch there. But yeah, we got the fighting the line out here on first down, carrying the ball. And so look at this. This looks like a first down on the play for the Fighting Illini. So coming out here strong, Chase Brown for the 10-yard carry on the play. All right, so here we go. Second down and one. One back in the backfield. Three receivers on the play. Quarterback up under center. Takes the snap. Fakes it to the back. Good play action. He's going to go deep. He's got him, man. Receiver comes back to the ball. Draws the pass interference there. Great play on that one. Yeah, it's going to be pass interference against Penn State. All right, so here we go. First and 10. Ball almost at midfield. At the Fighting Illini 49-yard line. Quarterback up under center. Receiver goes in motion. One back in the backfield. Takes it. Hands it to the back. And so look at the Fighting Illini coming out here today, folks. All the way down to the 32-yard line of Penn State. Let's go. That's Chase Brown again, this time for an 18-yard carry and a first down for the Fighting Illini here. So, yeah, the Fighting Illini, they come in here 2-5, 1-3 in the conference, going against Penn State, who's ranked number 7. They're 5-1. So, yeah, the Fighting Illini, they would love to come up in here and get an upset. Quarterback up under center, receiver goes in motion. You got a fullback in the backfield. Turns around, he's bootlegging. Pressure's there. He throws it. And it's picked off. What an ill-advised throw. Wow, what a terrible decision to make that pass there. The drive was going so good for the Fighting Illini, and then that interception there. Wow, that was big. That was big. I mean, he was in position and everything to make a play. That one hurts right there. That one hurts. So, yeah, you had that play. The drive was working well. They should have stuck with the ground game, did the play action fake there. And, yeah, he tried to throw it to the back, but, yeah, linebacker jumped in front of it. All right, so now we get to see Penn State offense out of the shotgun. Takes the snap, hands it to the back. Back's met in the backfield. That's going to be a loss of about 3 yards on the play. So that's going to bring up 2nd and 13. Ball at the Penn State 31-yard line. Fresh off the turnover at the Fighting Illini through the interception. Out of the shotgun again. 4 receivers on the play. 2 at the top of the screen, 2 at the bottom. A motion receiver goes down to the tight end's position. Receiver goes in motion. Takes a snap. Fighting Illini send 4. It's a running play. And then met the back at the line of scrimmage. He gains maybe a yard on the play. That's going to make it 3rd and 12. So right now the Fighting Illini defense coming out and doing their homework early in the downs. And let's see if they can get Penn State off the field here on 3rd and 12. Ball at Penn State's 32-yard line. All right, so here we go. Line up in the shotgun formation. 3 receivers on the play. Fighting Illini look like they're going to send 4. Let's see if they send any pressure. Okay, now they're showing pressure. They only send 4. Penn State, quarterback, he's moving around. He's looking. He has nowhere to go with it, and he is sacked. So excellent job by the Fighting Illini coming out here strong. And so we've got Mike here. Appreciate you for coming through, Mike. And so, yeah, I had to pull the audible. I realized at the last second, I thought that Wake Forest was going to come on CBS, but it was CBS Sports Network. So wanted to make sure everybody had access to the game. So, yeah, I ended up switching it to this one. I knew that this was a game that, obviously Azure Shack, this is a team that he likes, fighting Illini. And so I know a couple people like Penn State. So I was like, why not make it a Big Ten matchup then, just to make sure everybody can see the game. All right, punt is on the way. But, hey, I mean, who knows? Maybe we might get an upset here. If the Fighting Illini didn't turn the ball over last time, they might have been able to score. But, yeah, let me know who you're rooting for in this one. And also, if you got a final score projection, that'd be great as well. But glad to have you here for another Saturday of football. All right, there's a penalty after that punt. Holding on the receiving team. That's the Fighting Illini. Their head coach is not loving this. He is not loving this. But, I mean, it's extremely early, though. But I like what I'm seeing from the Fighting Illini in this one, particularly when they run the ball with Chase Brown. I know he's got 2 carries, 27 yards. I love what they're doing there. I don't love the interception that they threw on the only pass attempt their quarterback had. Got to protect the rock. If you're going to upset a team like Penn State that's coming in here ranked number 7, yeah, you've got to be able to play, especially on the road here, you got to be able to play mistake-free football. But the defense came out, held Penn State without getting the first down, actually had them lose some yards. So Fighting Illini still have an opportunity to come out here and see some early momentum, which they're going to need later in this game. They got to come out here and establish themselves early in this game for it to carry over late in this game. Absolutely. Let's see. What other games do we have that's on right now? But, yeah, Mike, let me know how you doing today, man. What's going on with you? Meanwhile, we are at the commercial right now, so we're not missing anything, just at the commercial. All right, so here we go. We're returning from the commercial here. All right, so here goes the Fighting Illini offense out again. Last time they were able to have their way on the ground, but a turnover cost them. Takes a snap, hands it to the back. That's Brown. He's running. Look at that space. Lowers his shoulder there. Gets about 8 yards on the carry. That's actually Joshua McCray right there, so the second running back. So early and often in this one, you can see the Fighting Illini, they are having no problems winning that line of scrimmage battle against Penn State's defensive line in this one when it comes to run blocking in this game. So here we go at a 2nd and 1. You've got Arthur in the center, takes a snap, hands it to the back. He's got a first down and then some. McCray, he's bouncing off of guys here, and he picks up 10 yards on the carry. So that's the first down for the Fighting Illini. Now the ball is at the 44-yard line for the Fighting Illini. All right, here we go again, 1st and 10. Out of the shotgun formation this time. Receiver goes in motion, takes a snap, tosses it to the receiver, and he really gets back to the line of scrimmage. Let's see, Mike says, got to root the underdogs, JB. And so absolutely. Got to do it for Adishak too, to see his Fighting Illini go out there and put off this upset. That would be a big upset. I know he'd be happy about that, and so absolutely. All right, so here we go. Quarterback up under center. 2 receivers towards the top of the screen. Got a fullback in the backfield. 1 tight end as well. Receiver goes in motion. Takes a snap. Tosses it to the back. He fakes it to the receiver. He keeps it. And he's going to gain about a yard in the play. So a lot of movement on that play, but at the end of the day, got about a yard or 2 on that one. And that was Chase Brown on the carry. All right, here we go, 3rd and 8. It's going to be important to protect the ball. Let's see if they're going to win this game. Their quarterback's going to have to step up here. Takes a snap. He's looking. Pressure's around him. He throws it. And it is incomplete. Great coverage on the play, and the Fighting Illini got to punt the ball. Yeah, so one thing that I'm noticing already is that when it comes to the ground game, the Fighting Illini can definitely hold their own in the ground game. It's just when it comes to when they have to pass the ball, that's when Penn State's at the advantage, because the Fighting Illini right now have not shown me that they can pass the ball, although extremely early, but it looks like they're struggling passing the ball here. We've got the punt unit out. All right, punt is on the way. Fair catch symbol. All right, so they're going to be taking over at the 12-yard line, the Penn State 12-yard line. Penn State offense will come out once again. So, 2 teams from the Big Ten Conference right now. Obviously, Penn State coming here, top 10 team, high expectations. They still want to make a case for themselves for the college football playoffs, or just a really good bowl game, but ultimately to win the Big Ten, that's still within range for them. For the Fighting Illini, that's more of something that they're just trying to go out there and get some positive momentum here, see if they can find a way to finish bowl eligible at the end of the year, which means they got to get on one heck of a win streak here. But hey, the Fighting Illini, they want to come out here and take it one game at a time, one play at a time, and at the end of the game, just be in that conversation to where they're at the point where they can either win it or whatever it takes, But yeah, definitely if you're the Fighting Illini in this one, you just want to come out and you don't want this to be over by the 4th quarter. You want to still be in the game come 4th quarter with an opportunity to win. That's the game plan. Yeah, so we are currently waiting for the commercial to end here and return back to play. And yeah, right now, both teams, they've had the ball here. This will be Penn State's second time with the ball here. Coming in here ranked number 7, with the Fighting Illini last time was able to get a 3 and out. If they're going to stay in this game, they need to continue to get 3 and outs. Mike says, think I got to turn on cable for this time to check. And so, yeah, for this game right here, this game is actually on. What's this game on real quick? I forgot because I set it up last. Yeah, this game's on ABC. And so, yeah, this game is on ABC. And so that's the reason why I pulled that last-minute switch going from the CBS Sports. I thought it was just CBS was going to be the Wake Forest game, but that was CBS Sports. And so I ended up pulling that audible at the last minute. But as you can see, I see the rain's coming down here at Penn State. So when the weather gets bad, anything can happen. Literally anything can happen. But here we go out the shotgun. 3 receivers on the play. Penn State takes it, hands it to the back. The back, he's got room. He's got a first down and then some. What a powerful run right there by Kavion Lee for 13 yards. That's going to be a first down for Penn State. So their first down of the game. They're running with tempo here. 4 receivers on the play out of the shotgun. Takes a snap. Hands it to the back again. This time, he doesn't get the first down, but he does pick up about 8 yards on the play. Kavon, I think it's like Kavon Lee is his name. So, yeah, sticking with tempo here. 3 receivers towards the bottom of the screen, 1 at the top, 1 back in the backfield in the shotgun with the quarterback. 1 receiver goes in motion. Quarterback takes the ball, hands it to the back again. This time he's met in the backfield, and they bring him down. He doesn't get back to the line. Check this out, Mike. Yesterday, I ended up playing like Madden against a friend of mine, right? He came over, plugged up the second controller. First time, playing against I'm used to playing online, but not against an actual person. And so he ended up like beating me. And then after that, it was like I've come to find out he had his settings on pro, and I had mine on all Madden. So talk about somebody that was upset about that, Mike. That was crazy. All right, let's see 3rd and 2. Quarterback up under center here, tight ends on the play, 1 back in the backfield, takes it, hands it to the back. Let's see if he can get the first down. He's met there. He does not get the first down. He didn't even gain a yard on the play. Excellent job by the Fighting Illini there, getting the stop. And wow, look at that. What a play by the Fighting Illini to come up with that stop. And let's see. All right, Negro National League, what's good with you, man? What's going on? What's going on? How you doing? Glad to have you here on the stream, man. How's it going? Yeah, let me know which team you're rooting for in this one as well and your final score projection, but glad to have you here on the stream. So here we go, 4th and 1 for Penn State. Penn State punts the ball. It's going to be, okay, fair catch. So that's going to be at the 11-yard line. Let's see, Mike says your team was, you say CP players, but not set as high. And so, yeah, what happened, Mike, was because like I haven't played this person about 2 months and stuff. First time we played really on Madden 22. And so I hadn't played the game myself in about a month. It's just been a minute since I picked it up, but he had not played it. And so I played against 2 different guys, and like the first time was super close, but then he won. And the second time it was not that close. Then I played the other guy and I ended up winning, but I know I outplayed him to where I should have beat him by 30 plus points, but I ended up winning by 2 points. Then I checked out and I found out the whole time they were playing on pro while I was playing on all Madden. So my computer was set to more like playing on a more difficult level than theirs. I was very upset, very upset. But you know how it is when you find out after the fact. Everybody wants to deny it and stuff, but it was absolutely crazy, man. Absolutely crazy. I was like, I prefer playing online where I know for a fact that we're at least going to be on the same difficulty setting. So, yeah, I was on a harder difficulty setting than them. Still won the last one, though, but still, I was very aggravated by that. But absolutely, I mean, look at the fight in the Illini here, coming out here getting 2 stops on defense. But if they're going to stay in this game, they got to get something from this passing game. You know, we've got 6 minutes and 17 seconds left to go here in the first quarter. You know, and so Arthur Sikorsky, I think is his name, he has to really have a big game here and bring something to the table. You know, he's got as many interceptions as he has passing yards so far in this game. So we can't have that. Can't have that. And so let's see. Mike says that's like the Bills. That's like Bills' second trying to stop. Yeah, Derek King. Exactly. Exactly. You say business decisions everywhere, and so exactly, exactly. Let's see. National League says Penn State should win this game. So yeah, I absolutely. Yeah. Penn State came into this game. I think they were like 93% favorites when I was looking at the ESPN like percentage and stuff prior to this game. And so yeah, there's no doubt coming in here ranked number 7, 5-1. But you know, there's a couple factors that do come into play, and the biggest factor is obviously we're looking at a game that has bad weather, and so whenever bad weather is involved, that slows things down for a team. And so if this comes down to a pure game of who can just protect the football, whose defense is going to play better, I mean, that makes it a lot closer, but I still expect for Penn State to have, like the advantage in this one. But hey, if the Fighting Illini can just keep it close, that'll help them out. Now I like to root for the underdogs, but Penn State should definitely win this one. They should win this one. But we'll see how it goes. We will see how it goes. But one thing's for sure, though, Penn State, they're gonna need to connect on a couple deep balls. There was one deep ball early on that first drive that the Fighting Illini had that it should have been. If it was a perfect pass, it probably would have been a touchdown. But the quarterback underthrew it. They got the pass interference, but then the quarterback ended up throwing an interception off the play fake, and that hurt them. They could have got some points in that one. So that did hurt them. But look at that. Kansas scores the first touchdown against Oklahoma in that one. I mean, Oklahoma's won 16 consecutive versus Kansas. I did not expect that. I expect this one to be a blowout. I still expect this one to be a blowout. Oklahoma versus Kansas, but we will see. Oklahoma has had a lot of close games this season. So, Michael, thank you so much for joining the stream, man. Glad to have you here, and absolutely no problems at all. Yeah, just let me know which team are you rooting for in this one. Do you want to see the underdog win, or are you rooting for Penn State? Definitely let me know which team you got. But glad to have you here. And I apologize about the audible that I put at the last minute, setting up this stream late. Had to cancel the other one because I realized that the other game was not actually on CBS. It was going to be on CBS Sports. So just wanted to make sure I picked the game that would be easier for everybody to have access to, as this one is on ABC. Absolutely. Let me see. All right, give me 1 second here. I'm not sure when my TV is showing a blue screen here. Yeah, apologize about that, guys. I'm trying to figure out what's going on here on my side with the TV's just showing a blue screen at the moment. Okay, yeah. Give me 1 second. I'm going to have to figure something out real quick. But yeah, definitely give me some final score projections of what you guys are thinking right now. Sorry about this. Got to figure out what's going on exactly and why I have the blue screen going on here for this game. All right, sorry about that, guys. Yeah, 1 second here. Not entirely sure what is going on because all I'm getting on my end is like just a blank blue screen right now. So I apologize about that. Okay, let's see. Okay, hopefully I'll be signed in a minute. But again, apologize about that. Had to try to sign in on my second laptop here and hopefully be able to watch it on my second laptop. Okay, guys, I am currently back. Apologize about that. Had to set it up on my laptop here because I could not see it on my TV anymore. Don't know what's going on with that. But I do see that we have 3rd down and 10 for the fighting line out the shotgun formation. Takes a snap, hands it to the back. And the back, he picks up what looks like about a good 6 yards on the play. And so that's going to bring up 4th down. Let's see, ball at the fighting line, 45-yard line. So they got to punt the ball. But yeah, glad to have you guys here. And so, yeah, Michael, definitely let me know which team you're rooting for in this one. And again, yeah, sorry about the delay there, guys. Just had to sign in on my own account here on this laptop here because my TV for some reason is not showing the game anymore. It's just a blue screen, a bright blue screen that's showing up. So no idea why that's going on. It's just only for this channel too. So not sure what's up with that. Let's see. Mike says you missed Illinois throw the deep lob right into the receiver hands and dropped it sometime. Oh man. That sounds like Illinois though. But yeah, appreciate that update. All right, so let's see. Out of the shotgun, hands it to the back. The back gains about a good 4 yards on the play. That's a 4-yard carry for Lee. Takes it all the way to the Penn State 11-yard line. We've got a minute and about 47 seconds left to go here in the first quarter. All right, so this time in the shotgun, he's got no backs in the backfield, 5 wide. Fighting the line that look like they're going to be sending 4. Guy goes in motion. So it's like man-to-man coverage. Takes the snap, throws it, and it's caught on the slant. And that's going to be a First down. He did look like he was down, though, before that ball came out. But either way, it's going to be Penn State's ball. So there we go. Let's see. Mike says, Nation, Michael, what's good? And so there you go. Mike says, bounce back strong, JB, just like my Bills. And so absolutely, absolutely. You already know when faced with adversity, had to find that backup plan there. All right, so here we go in the shotgun. We've got 4 receivers, 2 at the top, 2 at the bottom of the screen. You've got the fighting Illini. They're over here. Let's see. They've got 4 guys in the line. Will they send 4 or will they send 5? Penn State takes a snap. Quarterback's looking. He throws it. He felt the pressure, though, but he threw it up there. And it is that a catch? Wow, what a reception by Penn State on the play. Show me a replay on that because I could have sworn that ball looked like the safety should have had the better advantage on that one. The ball was up there. Oh, safety did a terrible job of locating the ball on that one. He just kept bouncing back and just put himself out of it. But what an excellent adjustment by the wide receiver on that one. Johan Dotson with the reception. Big-time reception there for Penn State, and they needed that. I'd hit him again deep. I mean, if your receivers are out there locating the ball like that, I'd do it. But let's see. Shotgun formation here. Got a receiver at the top of the screen. Takes a snap. Fakes it to the back. He throws it. And it's caught on a slant. And look at that. For a touchdown, Penn State. Touchdown. And so just like that, the Nittany Lions go out there and their offense wakes up and, wow, back-to-back big plays for the touchdown through the air. And that's exactly what you need to do if you're Penn State. That's a big touchdown. Big touchdown. So now we'll await the PAT attempt. Again, we're still in the first quarter. 9 seconds remaining here in the first quarter. All right, extra point attempt. Well, there is a penalty on the play. All right, so they're going to call a false start on the PAT attempt. That's going to back him up 5 yards. Let's see. Mike says, many are saying top quarterbacks prospects are Malik Willis from Liberty, Matt Kroll, Ole Miss, Carson Strong, Nevada. I have heard about Nevada's quarterback. Kenny Pickett for Pittsburgh, Sam Howell, North Carolina. What you say? You left off your boy Spencer Rattler, Mike. Meanwhile, PAT attempt is good. I guess they dropped Spencer Rattler at this point. But, yeah, in terms of quarterbacks that I like prospect-wise, I'm very intrigued with Malik Willis. If I'm a team like, say, I don't know, Houston, Texas, and I've got a guy like Tyrod Taylor that I feel confident in going into next season with, maybe, getting a quarterback in the future like Malik Willis, that might make a sense for a team like that. What I want to avoid, however, is the same way that I wasn't sold on Spencer Rattler. It's the same way that, I still want to see some stuff from Sam Howell and what he can do in North Carolina. So I'm going to be really watching him before I get sold on him. Kenny Pickett, not really sold too much on him. Carson Strong, I'm intrigued by Carson Strong. And Matt Curl down there at Ole Miss, I mean, I need to see more, I guess, of him, but I need to see more of him. I honestly just haven't seen enough of him for me to make an evaluation there, but that's where I stand on those quarterbacks right there. All right, but yeah, Penn State's going to kick it off. They're currently up 7-0 with just 9 seconds left to go in the first quarter. And again, Penn State on that last drive, I mean, they were able to go out there and, yeah, really establish 2 back-to-back key passes there. So that was huge. Mike says everyone left off Spencer. Mel Kiper, like what I'm talking about, and so I was talking about Willis, and so there you go. Meanwhile, fighting the line, I have the ball now at the 25-yard line. Takes a snap, hands it to the back, and the back. Let's see. I think that's Joshua McCray on the carry, and he gains about a yard on the play. So make it 2nd and 9, and that's the end of the first quarter. So, yeah, that's going to take us to the end of the first quarter in this one. All right, give me 1 second here. Let's see, Mike says, do we know the Liberty score? And so that's a good one. Oh, man, speaking of a good one, I see right now, number 2 Cincinnati is tied with Navy, 7 apiece in that one. And you know, Navy right now, they are 1-5, 1 win, 5 losses. They're going against the number 2 ranked team in the country, and they're both tied 7 apiece. This is huge for Cincinnati because they don't have a team like they don't have the strength of schedule in terms of their conference. So for a team like Cincinnati, you absolutely have to, dominate your teams when you play them. And then not only that, you've got Oklahoma versus Kansas. Kansas is up 7-0 in that one, and they have the ball right now, and they're in the second quarter. So that's another one to keep our eyes out open for. Let's see, Michigan, Northwestern, they're tied 0 apiece right now. So, yeah, you've got Wake Forest. They're up 14-7 over Army. That was the game that I initially was going to stream until I realized what channel it actually was on. And so, yeah, there's a lot of close ones out there. Let's see. Give me 1 second here. Let me see if I can find Liberty real quick for you. But, yeah, don't forget to press the thumbs up button as well. Definitely shows a lot of support for the channel. So definitely don't forget to press that thumbs up button as well. And let's get that going also. But let's see. Liberty. All right, 1 second. I'll have to utilize my phone more because I usually use my second laptop to look up this stuff. But now I've got to use that to watch the game. Okay, so yeah, later today, which will be 4 p.m. Eastern, Liberty's going to be going down to North Texas. They're going to play North Texas later today. And so, yeah, Liberty right now, 5-2, North Texas, 1-5. So, yeah, matter of fact, my brother, he went to North Texas a couple years ago. So, yeah, that'll be an interesting one. Let's see, is my TV actually working now? Looks like my TV is working. Nice. But I think I actually can watch it quicker on this laptop than my TV. But yeah, finally that is working. But let's see, Mike says Brandon Smith is a top NFL prospect linebacker, Penn State. Oh yeah, Penn State can produce linebackers now. They will produce linebackers. Mike says Joe Dotson, mini top on wide receiver for Penn State. And so Mike says Jaquan Brisker will be quick off the board, safety for Penn State. Mike says Arnold, yeah, good luck pronouncing that one. Edge rusher, top for Penn State. Okay, so try to remind me if you remember. Okay, yeah, we'll keep an eye out for those guys. Absolutely, keep an eye out for those guys for sure. Meanwhile, let's see. We've got the fight in Illini. Toss the ball to the back. And, okay, he stayed. Did he stay in bounds for the first down, though? I think he might have gotten it, depending on where they spot it, though. Are they going to spot him just short? All right, so here we go. 3rd down and 1 coming up. All right, so I am back to the TV this time. All right, so we've got the quarterback up under center here. We've got a heavy set out there. 1 receiver, 1 back in the backfield. Takes a snap, heads to the back. In the back, he's met by the linebacker, but he still gets the first down for the Fighting Illini. Okay, so I see that Navy now has the lead 10-7 in that one over number 2 Cincinnati. But yeah, that's the first down for the Fighting Illini. Gives them a whole new set of downs to work with here. It's clear that on the ground, that's their best threat for the Fighting Illini, but they are going to need to get some deep passes as well. Meanwhile, they hand it to the back. Let's see. He's able to get a couple yards out of that. That's about 2 yards. It's going to make it 2nd and 8. Ball at the Illini 39-yard line. With Penn State having scored on that last drive, if you're the Fighting Illini, you want to come away with some type of points in this one. That's going to make you feel a lot better right now and get your team some confidence. All right, quarterback up under center. Got a fullback and a back in the backfield. Play action fake. Oh, he got rocked on the play, and the ball came out. The ball came out. That's a fumble. Penn State recovered that one. That is all Penn State. What a play. What a play. There's a flag out there. There's a flag. Things are getting very testy out there. Referee signaling as if this is going to remain. Let's see. And what a play this was by Penn State, though. Did you see the hit that was? Yeah, show me that replay, please. Oh, yeah, what a nice, clean hit that was. Now, that's football right there. You come off the edge, you go straight for the quarterback, and you hit him. Nice, clean hit. Ball pops out flying. Oh, yeah, that was a play. That was a play. And let's see, who was – what? Let's see, I'm waiting on them to let me know exactly who was the guy on the tackle. Gotta love the replay system, though. I mean, I feel like that's one of those plays that if it's a video game, when he makes that hit and all like that, the camera shakes and all like that, and you see the ball fly. And so, but obviously there was a penalty that was thrown late. A lot of guys jumping in on a foul. Okay, so that was Brandon Smith with that sack, credited with the sack. And so now we've got Penn State here with the ball. Let's see, at the 40-yard line of the Fighting Illini, coming out in the shotgun. 3 receivers on the play. All right, they're making some adjustments here. Yeah, 3 receivers, 1 tight end. Takes the snap. Hands it to the back. He carries it. That's going to be about a 2-yard pickup right there. That's Noah Kane on the carry. Takes it all the way to the Fighting Illini. Let's see, 44-yard line. Now we're looking at 2nd and 8. Let's see, Mike says keep an eye on those players. Mike says, many say Dotson is the top receiver. And so I have heard of Dotson, and I'm I haven't seen too much of him other than the games that we did stream, obviously, against Wisconsin and stuff. But from what I've seen, he looks pretty good. Meanwhile, what a pass. Wide open. Tight end wide open on that play. And let's see. But yeah, I mean, the tight end got behind the cornerback on that play and the linebacker and took advantage of that one. Meanwhile, that carry's going to go for about 2 yards on the play. So now we're looking at a 2nd and 8. Ball at the Illini 17-yard line. So can Penn State get another touchdown here and apply a lot of pressure to the Fighting Illini? So out of the shotgun, 3 receivers on the play. All right, takes a snap. Fighting Illini only send 3. He's going for the end zone. And it is incomplete. Incomplete. No penalties. Great coverage on the play by the defensive back to break that one up. It looked like a nice pass. Gave your receiver a chance to go for it, but just excellent coverage there. Yeah, that was good coverage on the play. Let's see. Mike says Owen Carney Jr. edge. And let's see. Doug Kramer, O-line, Illini NFL prospects. And so, okay, great. All right, here we go. 3rd and 8. Out of the shotgun. He sees something he really likes here. Let's see what is that a timeout? Yep, yeah, that play clock was running out. Penn State had to burn a timeout. Yeah, so Penn State calls a timeout. It is 3rd and 8. So if you're the Fighting Illini, you prefer the field goal attempt over the touchdown, of course. And so therefore, it's going to be a big 3rd down here for the defense to come up here and get a stop right now. And so Mike says now time for some scouting, JB. And so there you go. There you go. That's why we do these games, right? Mike says, man, JB, Arkansas collapse. And so yeah, they really did. They really did. Just thinking about a couple of weeks where they were, and yeah, they really did. But just here we go. Some college football updates on the day so far. Right now, we've got Navy. That's right, Navy versus number 2 Cincinnati, number 2 in the country. And Navy's up 10-7 against Cincinnati here in the second quarter, early second quarter, and they have the football. So yeah, that's a good one right there. That was one of the games that I did consider possibly streaming, but didn't go with that one. Did not know Navy was going to be in that game. Then you've got Kansas right now completely control the Oklahoma game. They're up 10-0 in this one. Oklahoma finds himself ranked number 3 in this one, and they find themselves losing to Kansas 10-0 right now. Kansas has the ball. So, yeah, we will see what happens in that one. Michigan is up on Northwestern 7-0 in that one here in the second quarter. Let's see. Wake Forest and Army, that is a good game. Wake Forest is up 14-13 in that one. Wake Forest enters the game 6-0. Army is 4-2, and they're at home. And, yeah, they're in the second quarter in that one, so that one is 14-13 as well. Not sure. I think Army just scored a touchdown, if I'm not mistaken, so I'm not sure if they kicked the extra point or not, but they may be kicking the extra point coming up. But, yeah, those are the games that's currently playing right now. And yeah, a lot of close games and a lot of potential upsets, but obviously it's still early in the first half, so we'll see how those games play out. Meanwhile, we're still a commercial here, and when we come back from the timeout that Penn State called, we're going to see if they can convert on this 3rd and 8 and get the first down or a touchdown, or if the Fighting Illini can get the stop. And so Mike's thinking go bell right now. That's what Mike's thinking. So Mike, have you this game is going to be your popcorn game, and which one's your pizza game today? All right, he's got one back next to him in the shotgun. Illinois, they're showing a little bit of pressure. Let's see if they actually send pressure. They got three linemen. Couple backs look like they may come. They do send pressure. He throws it. He gets hit, though, and he overthrew his receiver because the pressure forced him to throw it a little earlier than he would have wanted to. So thanks to the overthrow there, that's going to be 4th down, and let's see if they can convert on the field goal attempt that's going to be coming up. But, yeah, he felt that pressure. He knew it was coming. The Fighting Illini, they sent some guys on that one, a couple linebackers, defensive backs on that one. So, yeah, he wasn't going to have all day. I felt like he could have still waited a little bit longer and made a better throw, but ultimately he did overthrow his guy. But, yeah, they're walking out a senior here. Let's see if Stout can convert on this field goal attempt, which should be an easy 35-yard attempt. Kick is on the way. Kick is up. Kick is good. So Penn State up 10-0 right now in this one. Mike says Taco Bell menu so jacked up these days, JB. And so tell me about it, Mike. You know, I've got Taco Bell just outside my apartment. And every time somebody goes there, they never have any meats. I'm telling you, like, I don't know what they think this is, but they don't never have any of the anything from the menu. And I'm like, you know, what's the point of going there? That's why there's nobody really there, because they don't really have anything. So I feel you there. I feel you there. I feel you there. Let's see. Mike says number 7, Michigan, only 7-0 over Northwestern. And so, yeah, I'm over here looking like, man, if I knew this, I probably would have tried to stream the Navy Cincinnati game. Let's see, that was on ESPN2 or either, you know, Kansas, Oklahoma. But yeah, we'll see if Northwestern can tie this one up though, because ultimately, like realistically, I think that was the second game that I would have tried. Meanwhile, speaking of tie things up, Wake Forest and Army, they're tied 14 apiece in that one. So yeah, this is a big game for both teams. You know, Army, they can advance to 5-2. Wake Forest, they're currently leading the ACC, and a loss right here won't change that. But obviously, if you're Wake Forest, you're trying to finish the season. You want to win as many games as you can, go undefeated, because I know they're going to have a tough stretch towards the second half of their schedule. So they want to come out here and they want to win this game today. So that's a good one there too. Tied 14 apiece. So yeah, that's why I originally chose it. But yeah, ultimately ended up switching from that one just because of, you know, the which games are going to be streaming on which channels. All right, let's see. All right, so I'm just setting back up my laptop to how it was before so I can check certain stats and stuff since my TV is working. But yeah, appreciate you guys for, you know, joining the stream, and make sure if you haven't already that you do press the thumbs up button in this one. And if you're somebody that's watching, you know, that's new for the first time or just not a subscriber, do consider subscribing to the channel. And also, you know, if you want to come into the chat, say who your favorite team is, who you're rooting for, final score projections, all of that, definitely that is welcome as well. Even if your favorite team is the college football team, let me know that as well. But yeah, just looking at the stats in this one, as Penn State's getting ready to kick this one off, the Fighting Illini only have 7 yards through the air so far in this one. That's not going to win you very many games at this level, especially against a team like this. It won't win you a game. So yeah, they're going to need more from their passing game. They really are. All right, so we're looking at a 1st and 10. Ball at the Fighting Illini 25-yard line. All right, quarterback lines up under center here. You've got 2 receivers towards the top of the screen. Let's see. Tight end goes in motion. And the back, he's able to just barely probably get back to the line of scrimmage. And that was Joshua McQuay on the carry. So, yeah, the Fighting Illini, they came out, you know, and the one thing they have been able to do in this one, they've been able to run the ball. As a team, 16 carries, 76 yards in this one. Penn State's got 23 yards in the ground. The difference is Penn State's getting the big plays. Fighting lineup. Let's see. He's bootlegging. He's looking. He's going to run. And he lowers his shoulders, and he's able to get about 5 yards on that carry. That's going to make it 3rd and 5. Oh, man, look at that. That is not a stat that you want to see right there. 95 game minutes since the last time that the Fighting Illini scored. The last score was October 2nd. We're almost in November. Here we go, 3rd and 4. 2 receivers. Let's see, 3 receivers at the top of the screen. Takes a snap. Penn State sends pressure. He throws it. It's caught. And that's going to be a 1st down for the Fighting Illini. They are more than overdue for a score at this point. I mean, the last time they scored was October 2nd. Wow. All right, so they got a heavy formation here. One back in the backfield, takes a snap, hands it to the back, and he gains about a good 4 yards on the carry. That's Chase Brown with the carry. They've got a lineman down. All right, so yeah, we've got the medical staff currently tending to the lineman. Let's see, he's a senior, 6'6", 320 pounds. So he's from the state of Illinois there, Rockford, Illinois. All right, so now we are at the commercial break. All right, so while we're at commercial, let's see. Wake Forest has scored another touchdown in this one, so they've broken the tie so far in that one, and they are up 21-14 in that one, still early in the 2nd quarter in that one. But yeah, 21-14 in that one. Michigan, they have the lead and the ball. They're up 7-0. Kansas is up 10-0 against Oklahoma, and Kansas has the ball still. They're like midway through the 2nd quarter, about 7 minutes and 10 seconds left to go in that one. And then you've got Navy. They're up on Cincinnati 10-7. Cincinnati's got the ball. 2nd quarter, 7 minutes and 25 seconds left to go in that one. But yeah, it would be great though to see the Fighting Illini if they can make this a more interesting contest here and get some points on the board. That would be really big moving forward. I know Azashak, he would love that for his team. Speaking of Azashak, I knew I had a feeling. I was like, if I pick this Fighting Illini game versus Penn State and Azashak sees it, we'll get him on the stream today. So glad to have you here, man. Glad to have you here. We're all rooting for your Fighting Illini, man. I mean, when I found out that stat that your team hasn't scored since October 2nd, it's been over 95 minutes since then. You guys are overdue for a score, man. We got to get you in the end zone. We got to find a way as a community here to help your team find the end zone, man, because, yeah, they can certainly use it, man, for real. But glad to have you on, man. And who knows, man, anything can happen. Anything can happen. Personally, I feel like quarterback play is really hurting you guys. Like on that first drive of the game, when Arthur threw that interception, that was terrible when he threw that interception. That was. And so, hey, JL Gaming, thank you so much for coming through, man. Glad to have you here, man. And so, hey, I checked out your intro and your outro, man. Both are really good, man. Especially that outro, man. Really liking that outro. And so, yeah, I was meaning to comment on that one, a little later on because I glanced at it right before my video started. Meanwhile, fighting Illini, the back. Let's see Brown with the big carry there for 27 yards all the way to the Penn State 33-yard line. That's a first down and a big first down. That's exactly what the doctor ordered on that one. If the Fighting Illini are going to win this game, he's going to have a performance of a lifetime out there tonight. This is the kind of performance that can put a guy on the map in the national standings for sure. So, yeah, 12 carries already, 99 yards, averaging 8.3 yards a carry. Absolutely love that. But, yeah, glad to have you here. Let me know what team you're rooting for in this one, man. Definitely let me know. Are you rooting for the Fighting Illini or Penn State? Let me know, JL Gaming, for sure, but glad to have you here. All right, takes the snap. Hands it to the back. And that one is Joshua McCray with the carry, and that's going to be, okay, back to the line of scrimmage on that one, so no gain. No gain. I do like the combination of Joshua McCray because I feel like McCray, I can't quite think of what running back McCray reminds me of, but there is a running back that he does remind me of. I just can't think of the name of it, but absolutely. But here we go. 2nd and 9 coming up. Second quarter, 7 minutes and 42 seconds left to go here in the half. All right, so we've got the quarterback up under center. We've got a fullback and back in the backfield. 2 receivers on the play. One receiver goes in motion, takes a snap, hands it to the back. He's going. He's got some space here. He's trying to fight for that yards and do the forward progress here. That should be, depending on if they blew that one dead, though, they probably blew it dead early. But what a run there. And I love the way this kid runs the ball, Chase Brown. You go out there and give me effort. You're going against the number 7 ranked team in the country with a good defense. And so, absolutely, I love this. Love this for him. Love this from him. Here we go. 3rd and 2. All right, so we've got a 3rd and 2 situation here. If I'm the Fighting Illini, you got to run the ball. That's the only thing that's working. Quarterback sneak, though, for 2 yards, and he gets it. What a gutsy call. I probably would not have thought to do that for 2 yards, but it worked out. I like it because everybody's going to be looking for Brown on that one. So that was an excellent call there. And that's a first down at the Penn State 23-yard line. So 23 yards away from making this an interesting game. And so far in this one, we're looking at about 7 plays, about 50 yards so far in this one. All right, and this current drive is actually 8 plays, 7 rushing calls, 1 pass attempt. All right, 2 receivers on the play. Let's see if we got a couple tight ends as well. 1 receiver goes in motion. 1 back in the backfield. Takes a snap. Fakes it to the back. He's looking. He throws it. Incomplete, man. The man's right there. What you do? He's right there. How you going to overthrow him? He's right there. And let's see. Adishak says, our quarterback has been mediocre all season. We got to feed Chase Brown. Hey, Adishak, who's the backup quarterback? I'm already looking at this man, and I'm already wanting to know who the backup quarterback is in that one. And so let's see. They're showing us some highlights here. And so I see that Oklahoma. Oh, man, Caleb Williams out there making mistakes, I see. That's interesting. You said Chase is a beast? Absolutely, but here we go. 2nd and 10. Takes a snap. Hands it to the back. He makes a guy miss. He's still rumbling forward. There we go. That's going to be a gain of about, let's see, how many yards is that on the play? Say about a good 6-yard gain on the play. That's going to make it, let's see, 3rd down coming up. All right, let's see what's going to happen here. 3rd and 4. Again, we're in the second quarter. About 5 minutes and 35 seconds left to go in the half. This is critical. This is crucial. If I'm the Fighting Illini, you play to win the game. I'm all in for a touchdown right now. All in for a touchdown. Quarterback up under center, takes a snap, hands it to the back. The back, he goes, and he gets the first down. He gets the first down, takes it all the way to the 11-yard line of Penn State. And they've got Joshua McCray in there. He brings some size to him. You can see the size on him. And so here we go. Let's see if they can punch it into the end zone. This is what you want. This is you put your pressure on the offensive line in this situation because they've done a great job run blocking in this one. 11 plays, 63 yards, 6 minutes, and about 17 seconds off the clock on this time of possession. Excellent drive, but it means nothing if you don't score a touchdown. So you got to come away with the touchdown in this situation. Here we go. Takes a snap. Hands it to the back. That's McCray. He's lowering that shoulder. Look at that stiff arm. Shoves the man off him. Says, get off me while out of bounds, and gains about 4 yards on that carry. I like it. I probably would have tried to run it to the other way so he can stay in bounds and force them to have to bring this man down. He's a load. You can tell he's a load. Between him and Brown, I like this combination for the Fighting Illini. I just wish they had better quarterback play to complement that. I really feel this could be a better offense with that. But look at the time of possession battle. 17 minutes in a second versus 8 minutes and 16 seconds for Penn State. When you do that, you help your defense out. So let's see. Takes a snap, tosses it to the back. This is Brown. Brown, he cuts it up there. He gets about a good what? Couple yards in the play. That's going to bring up third down, about 2 yards, I'm thinking 2-3 yards. So here we go. Third down, critical third down. 3rd and 2, actually. So if I'm the Fighting Illini, in my mind, I've got 2 plays to get this first down. And both of those plays are going to be on the ground. Now, how we do it on the ground, that remains to be seen. But you best believe it would be on the ground. All right, so here we go. Heavy set. Who wants it more? O-line versus D-line. 3rd and 2. Takes a snap. Another quarterback sneak. Will it work again? He's definitely got the first down there. Definitely got the first down. Excellent play call. That interior blocking for the Fighting Illini is really being a strength of this team right now in the offensive line. Honestly, I feel like if he keeps his head up and keeps his balance and looks to the outside on that quarterback sneak, maybe, just maybe, he keeps running. He might could have bounced it outside there, and who knows what would have happened. But needless to say, we've got ourselves a first down here, 1st and goal. You have to finish. You got 1 yard between you and the end zone. 14 plays, 74 yards on this one. Is this it? Will the Fighting Illini finally score a touchdown here? And we have a timeout. We have a timeout by the Fighting Illini. Yeah, I get it. It's critical. You got to make sure that you have everything right here. Talk to the offensive line. Make sure everybody's on the same page here because we cannot afford to have a penalty or something like that moves you back. Can't afford that. You got to make sure everybody remains disciplined and that they go out there and they want it more than the opponent. We can make this a game. We can make this a game. Let's see. Mike says, JB, we all rooting for Illinois. Illinois. Absolutely. And so Mike says thumbs up. Yeah, make sure you guys are pressing the thumbs up for sure, guys. Really appreciate you guys for, tuning in for the stream here. But yeah, do show your support by pressing the thumbs up. And if anybody's watching that's new to the stream, make sure you guys subscribe to the channel. As you know, college football wise, every Saturday we stream in college football. And then, Sunday night football, Monday night football, Thursday night football for the NFL. Have that going as well. Tuesday, I do NBAs and stuff for now. Now, later in the season, we'll make some adjustments to add more NBA. But for right now, just on Tuesdays for the NBA. So, yeah, you're getting all kind of sports here soon. There'll be some times where you'll see some college basketball as well. So, all that on one stream. So, make sure you guys show your support. And I appreciate you guys. And so let's see. JL Gaming says, just shared you out with my community tab and dropped the like. Hey, appreciate you, the real MVP. And guys, if you haven't checked out JL Gaming yet, you might as well do it, guys. Check him out. Show him some love and stuff. He's got a fire channel. Check out his intro and outro as well, guys. Definitely do check him out. But yeah, check out JL Gaming here for sure, guys. I'm telling you, you won't be disappointed. Won't be disappointed. But yeah, appreciate you here. I know that last week you helped me out with that as well, so really appreciate you. And so you say you'll be here watching this. Excellent. Appreciate you. Appreciate you. And so there you go. And so, yeah, Mike says, what's up? And so let's see. He says, Adishak educated us on your team. And so there we go. Yeah, definitely want to know what Adishak gives us a full rundown on the Fighting Illini here because he is a diehard Fighting Illini fan. So absolutely. Let's see. Mike says, which players can go to the NFL to Fighting Illini? Let's see. Mike says UB stinks this year. And so, oh, yeah, I'm disappointed in UB for no doubt about that. Mike says, can Kansas keep it up, JB? I mean, This is nothing new, really. I mean, I thought Caleb Williams was a solution to the problem in terms of Oklahoma, but there's no reason why Kansas should be up 10-0 in this one. And we know upsets happen. So can they keep it up? I think they will. There's two Oklahoma teams apparently that's dressed up as the same person. And right now, in terms of that game, I think that was going to be close the rest of the way. I do expect for Oklahoma to still win that game, though, against Kansas. But, hey, as the game goes on, it'll be very interesting. It will be interesting. Meanwhile, we are at commercial here, so going through the comments here while we have the commercial before we get back and see if the Fighting Illini can punch it in the end zone. Let's see. Ishak says, shoot. I think our best player is probably Chase Brown or Kirby Joseph. I love me some Chase Brown, man. Love me some Chase Brown. And so let's see. Shantai, thank you so much for joining the stream. Glad to have you here. And you say just subscribe. Hey, I appreciate that. Thank you so much for the sub and the like. Really appreciate that. Definitely let me know which team is your favorite, college football team. If you got an NFL, NBA team, let me know that as well. And who you got. But here we go. A run with Brown. He got in the end zone. Come on, ref. That's in the end zone. That's a touchdown. Touchdown Fighting Illini. So they finally did it. It took more than 100 plays to get back in the end zone, but they did it. Touchdown Chase Brown and the Fighting Illini with the 1-yard carry. That's what I'm talking about. Play to the strengths of your team. I absolutely love this here. Love it. And so the Fighting Illini, they're coming out ready to play in this one. I honestly felt like they could have at least gotten a field goal earlier in that first drive if they wouldn't have thrown that interception. So they're showing that they can move the ball, particularly on the ground in this one. But what a play. PAT attempt is up, and it is good. So we've got ourselves a ball game right now. Penn State is up 10-7, but the Fighting Illini, they find a way to piece it together and get into the end zone. And remember that feeling, what it's like to get into the end zone and use it to motivate you the rest of the way. But now it's on the defense for the Fighting Illini. Can they come up here and make a stop against Penn State? Because we saw Penn State when they scored that touchdown, they did it through the air. They're doing a great job of limiting Penn State on the ground because as a team, Penn State just has 23 yards on the ground. But through the air, Penn State's got 108 yards through the air. And it's really that drive that they had a couple drives ago where they had back-to-back big plays through the air. Outside of that, the Fighting Illini defenses look pretty good in this one. And as for the Fighting Illini offense, on the ground, 28 carries, 146 yards on the ground. And you know what? They're going to have to probably rush for 400-plus yards in this one to win it, especially since they've only got 12 yards through the air for the Fighting Illini. But I love this effort that they're putting out there. And if they keep playing like this, they're going to be in the game when it's all said and done, late in the fourth quarter. And that's all you can ask for right now, a chance to win it against a team that's a top 10 team inside your conference. Excellent running back combination. I am a big fan of both Chase Brown and Joshua McCray. I love that aspect for them. I just don't love the quarterback situation that they have. I feel like, if they had a different quarterback that can come in, especially one that can add some, some mobility out there, along with just being able to hit on those short passes and stuff, that would really help this team. But yeah, appreciate you for the sub there. Absolutely. Let's see. Mike says, great quarterback sneak. Better than slippery Josh Allen. Oh man, I had a feeling that Josh Allen thing was going to come up. Meanwhile, Penn State hands it off to their back. He's got the first down and then some, still on his feet. And that's going to be a gain of 18 yards by John Lovett. So John Lovett with the 18 yards on the carry there takes it all the way to the Penn State 43-yard line. 1st and 10. So out of the shotgun formation, takes a snap. Hands it to the back again. This time he only gains 2 yards on the play. That's going to make it 2nd and 8. One thing I will say about the Fighting Illini defense is either big play or like 2 yards or less seems to be the theme. There aren't those 5, 6, 7-yard plays. It's either you're going to get 13 yards or you're going to get 2 yards. One of the two. But let's see. Out of the shotgun formation, you got a tight end, 2 receivers on the play. Takes a snap. He fakes it to the back. He throws it incomplete. But there is a flag. There is a flag. There's a penalty. Let's see what this penalty is going to be. Let's see what this penalty is going to be. What is going on with my audio? All right, so this is on the offense. Okay. All right, so they declined. So it's going to be 3rd and 8. So this is big right here for the Fighting Illini. You make a stop right here. Not only do you prevent them from scoring, but you give yourself an opportunity to try to go down there and score as well. Now, I know that they, prefer to be on the ground, but still, you give yourself an opportunity. All right, so out of the shotgun, no backs in the backfield now. 5 wide, takes a snap. Illinois, they're sending 5. Pressure's all around him, and they have him for the sack. They have him for the sack. And they bring down Clifford. What a nice play by the defense there. A big-time stop. They say big-time players make big-time plays in big situations. And for the Fighting Illini in the first half, doesn't get much bigger than that. They call a timeout, keep themselves about 1 minute, 57 seconds left to go in this half, and an opportunity to see if maybe they can score again. They got to taste the end zone. Let's see if they can get something again. But if they are, that means they're probably going to need to get something in the air in order to try to score before the half. So we'll see what they can do. But excellent job by the defense doing your job on the play. Let's see. Mike says Dawson Knox to miss 3 weeks. Yeah, they put him on IR. It's amazing my man was able to throw that touchdown with a broken hand, though. I mean, I am growing more and more fond of Dawson Knox as each week goes on. And so definitely looking forward for his return. Let's see. Penn State punts the ball. Let's see if we'll get a return or not. All right, so that ball takes a Penn State bounce. All right, so they're going to get this one at the 6-yard line. So they will have to go the course of 94 yards if they're going to go down there and score. If I'm the Fighting Illini, to be honest, I'm still running the ball right now. Right now, I'd have more faith, a lot more faith in my run game, and hopefully we bust something big or something like that, because obviously you get a first down, clock stops. So I would keep running the ball on the Fighting Illini right now because that's what's working. The last thing I want is to have a turnover or go 3 and out and give Penn State another chance with the ball. So yeah, I would definitely run the ball, not with the intent to run the clock out, but with the intent of this is the best chance I got to move the ball. But here we go out of the shotgun formation. Takes a snap, hands it to the back. In the back, look at Brown go. He's got a first down. Look at him. Look at the way this man runs the ball. 16 yards for the first down. Clock is stopped because they had the first down. Excellent play. You keep doing that, you're going to end up having good things happening. Offense is lined up here. 3 receivers on the play, still in the shotgun. Clock is running again. Takes a snap. They're going to pass it. He throws it to the receiver, and it is caught. Excellent. That's about an 8-yard completion on the play. So excellent job with the reception. Get out of bounds. Good job. Now we've got a 2nd and 2. Clock is still running, though. Got 1:14 left. 1:10 left. Out of the shotgun. 2 receivers on the play. Got a tight end in the back. Takes a snap. Penn State send for it. He's standing in the pocket. He's moving now. He throws it, and it's caught. Excellent reception before going out of bounds. Good job there picking up the first down for the Fighting Illini. You've got 59 seconds left. 59 seconds and one timeout left for the Fighting Illini so far in this one. All right, so let's see what happens here. Out of the shotgun, this time I'm seeing 4 receivers on the play. He's got 1 back in the backfield with him. 1 guy goes in motion here. Penn State look like they're going to send 4 again. Let's see if they do. They sent 4. Oh, he held on to the ball. Throw the ball away, man. Do something with the ball. And they got him. They got him for the sack. Man, you got to feel that pressure coming to you. You have to feel that play coming. You have to be able to feel that pass rush getting there and have the strength and whereabout to be able to get that ball out of there. But you've got Penn State there called the timeout. So 52 seconds left to go, 2nd and 14. Penn State called a timeout, banking on their defense to be able to make the stop. Look at the difference in time of possession. We've got the Fighting Illini with nearly 20 minutes in this one. And the rushing yards, 160 yards on the ground. The only thing that's missing for the Fighting Illini is the passing game. If that passing game shows up, this game instantly changes just like that. Like, if they could pass the ball, I really would love their chances for an upset if they could pass the ball. But that remains to be seen if they can get that passing game going. But here we go, 2nd and 14. Let's not forget now, the Fighting Illini, they're on the road here. So this crowd, they're going to be loud. But here they are in the shotgun. 3 receivers on the play. 2 towards the bottom of the screen, 1 at the top. Out of the shotgun. Penn State sends 4. He's looking. Quarterback's looking. He throws it. Incomplete. His receiver was already on the floor. Incomplete. So now we've got 3rd and 14. So this is where, if you're Penn State, you have an opportunity to get a stop here. You prefer not to have to burn your time out, but you can do it if you need to. Get the stop here and try to get the ball back if you're Penn State. If you're the Fighting Illini, though, you really want to try to get this first down, but ultimately, you may even consider at this point maybe even running the ball. And if you don't get the first, at least you make them burn the timeout. But let's see what they call. Shotgun formation, 3 receivers on the play. 1 back in the backfield with the quarterback. Quarterback takes the ball. Let's see. Penn State sends 4. He's moving. He's running. He's looking downfield. He's running. Pass rush gets there. He throws it. And almost picked off again. My goodness. You cannot play reckless in the game like this. What is he doing? What is he doing? He's almost gifting this man another turnover. On the first drive, he killed a wonderful drive by throwing an interception on that one. He's got to protect the ball better in this one, especially in the second half when they come out. He's got to protect the ball a lot better than that. Because the worst thing you can do is turn the ball over. That's the worst thing you can do. And if he picks that off and keeps his balance, who knows what happens? All right, punt is on the way. All right, so that punt goes to about the Penn State 32-yard line. So not the punt that you want right there. All right, so they give him 33 seconds on the clock, 1st and 10. Fighting Illini defense, this is huge right here. Going into the half, 10-7. I'm more than A-okay with that right now for the Fighting Illini if it's 10-7 going in there. But you got to make sure that, first of all, nothing deep and nothing cheap. Penn State's only got 1 timeout. So let's try to apply a little bit of pressure through the defensive line here. This is where I'm looking at the defensive line and try to generate some pressure and help out the secondary on this drive. All right, so we got 5 wide here, no backs in the backfield. Out of the shotgun formation. Takes a snap. Illinois only sends 3. It's a screen to the receiver, but incomplete. Incomplete. Now we've got 2nd and 10. 30 seconds left before the half. Let's see, Mike says, what number is Doug Kramer? And so, yeah, what number is Doug Kramer? I have to check that at the half, but yeah, I don't know his number off the top of my head, but let's see. All right, here we go, 2nd and 10. Out of the shotgun, you've got 4 receivers on the play. Takes a snap. This time, Illinois is sending 4. He throws it up there, and it is incomplete. He tried to make an adjustment for the ball there, but incomplete. So now we've got 3rd and 10 coming up. So if you're the Fighting Illini, you just got to make 1 more stop here. And then you can get the ball back and then take it to the half. I mean, if you're the Fighting Illini, though, a lot of good things have happened in this game. You just got to make sure that you executing the plays that you have to make. All right, so we've got 3 receivers on the play. All right, they move 1 to tight end. Let's see. Shotgun formation. Take the snap. Hands it to the back. And he's going to lose about 2-3 yards in the play. So excellent job by the Fighting Illini, and that should get us to the half. Oh, look at that. 13 seconds and someone called a timeout. Okay, so the Fighting Illini, I like it. They call a timeout. They believe that they can try to get some points here with 13 seconds. Okay, I hear you. Okay. And let's see. Shati says, what's good, Mike? How are you? Okay, bet. Mike says, Owen Caring Jr., what number is that edge rusher? And so, yeah, definitely at the half, I'm going to have to go through some of these players and see what their jersey numbers are for real in this one, because this is my first time really seeing some of these guys out there. But absolutely. And let's see, Mike says, enjoying this Illinois game. And so absolutely. So here we go. 4th and 13 with 13 seconds left. They're going to punt the ball. If I'm the fighting line, I really want to block this punt. Okay, so it's a clean punt. Let's see if we get a return. And yeah, fair catch is symbol. Okay, so yeah, the fair catch is symbol. 5 seconds left on the clock there. And so JL Gaming says, appreciate the shout out, bro. Yeah, definitely, man. I mean, hey, you got a great channel, man. Appreciate all the work you put in, man. I see you out there, so absolutely. And so let's see. Shanti says, I work for Navy, but Maryland all day. And so absolutely, hey, that's great. That is great. And so matter of fact, speaking of the Navy, what is the Navy score right now? Okay, so I see Cincinnati's taking the lead at the half 13-10 over Navy, but that's another good game right there. And so, but yeah, Maryland. So that's very interesting. I love me some Big Ten football right there. So absolutely respect that. And so we've got, okay, so that's who, Brown on the carry or McCray? That's McCray on the carry. All right, so 4 yards on the carry. That's going to take us to the half. And so here we are at the half with the score. Penn State, 10. Fighting Illini, 7. And so the good news, if I'm the Fighting Illini, is that you can run the ball on this team at will. If you don't have 400 yards rushing at the end of the day, it's because you didn't try to at this point. I feel like the way that they're run blocking, the way that the backs are moving, that combination they have, they should definitely be able to run the ball. I like how they're using those quarterback sneaks. So not just 4th and 1 or 3rd and 1, but 3rd and 2 as well, just because, hey, the defense has to look out for that running back. That's smart as well. So I like that aspect. I just feel that you need a lot more from the quarterback position. I was saying a little bit more, but 24 yards through the air in one half, that's not enough in this game. That's not enough. So they can definitely use the threat of a passing game. And so, but there you go. And so let's see. Gerald Gaiman says that Maryland is his favorite college football team. Okay, so we've got a lot of Maryland fans out here. Nice. Okay. Let's see. Mike says, who running back number 2 for Illinois? Is he good? Yeah, that's Joshua McCray. And so, yeah, I mean, he's good. He reminds me of someone. I can't quite put my finger on which running back it is. I'm trying to think. Back when he reminds me of a running back that the Raiders had drafted from, like, back when the year when they traded away Randy Moss, they got that 4th round pick, and they used their 4th round pick to draft a running back. I can't think of his name, but I can't remember his name, but he reminds me of a certain running back. No doubt about that. But yeah, we are at the half right now, guys. So what I'll go ahead and do right now is I'll first go through a breakdown of what took place in the first half there, go through some of the stats and all of that. Then from there, we'll talk about some of the other games that has been taking place in college football from there. And then after that, we'll see, what questions you guys also have as well. But yeah, that was a good question there, Mike. Let's see. But first, I'll go ahead and get through these comments here. Let's see. Mike says, CJ Henderson, not good yet for the Panthers either. Maybe he's just not good. And so, I mean, Panthers got a lot going on right now. They've got a lot going on right now. And so it doesn't help when the offense isn't able to, protect the ball, move the ball at will like they were earlier in the game. I mean, Robbie Anderson, he's MIA right now. And then you look at, obviously no Christian McCaffrey. That's a big deal. Sam Darnold's starting to struggle a little bit more and more right now. You take away Christian McCaffrey and stuff for too long, and then you're not getting much from Robbie Anderson. So, yeah, the pressure's starting to get to him. And so there's a lot that's going on in that organization as well. Let's see. Mike says Galladay and Barkley out. Dang. Tough week, especially since in fantasy football, there's a lot of teams that's on a bye week. Believe me, more than half of my fantasy football team is currently on a off week, and I refuse to drop those guys in a 16-person league. So they're just going to be sitting there. I have enough guys to fill out the roster, and if we win, that'd be great. But, I mean, this week right now is just one of those weeks you just got to get through it, honestly. And these injuries are not helping. Let's see. Mike says on Wednesday, head coach Matt Rule all but shot down the possibility of getting one of his defensive leaders back against the New York Giants. I'm stating that Thompson is very doubtful for this Sunday. And so they said very doubtful. That's a bold statement there. Very doubtful. So that's a tough break for them. Mike says he has missed the past 2 games with a strain. Platter. Oh, man, he's missed the last 2 games. I didn't realize it was the last 2 games. Okay, bet. Let's see. Mike says he's got 24-21 Panthers sneak by the Giants. So you've got them sneaking by the Giants in that one. Yeah, the Giants got a lot of injuries too. So that's why I can definitely see something like that, but it's going to be a close one. It's going to be close. Let's see. Mike says, I'm about ready to say put PJ Walker in. And so, hey, the Sports Blitz, he's not too fond of when I say that. Every time he plays Madden with the Panthers, I'm like, is it PJ time? And so, absolutely. Let's see. Mike says Ohio State versus Hoosiers, big game tonight. So, oh, yeah, I expect my Buckeyes to come out and to win this one. And I'm really going to be watching to see just how we look in this win, honestly. You know, we've been playing a couple of easier games lately. So now it's time to see. I mean, not that Indiana's, like a team that's going to look tough on paper, but we saw what happened last week for Iowa when they lost to Purdue. So you never want to go into a game sleeping against a team that, is in your division, especially when you're going on the road as well. That's another thing. But yeah, let me go ahead and recap what took place in the first half. We'll start with the quarterback position for both teams. I'll start with the Fighting Illini. All right, so Arthur Sikorsky, I think is his name. He was 5 of 10 for 24 yards in this one. He also had an interception. It made me mad. I can tell in the first drive he was going to be problems already because first pass I saw this man make was an interception. He was trying to throw it to the back in the backfield. How you throwing an interception, throwing it to the back when you bootlegging in the same direction? And you see the linebacker clearly there, throw it and still get picked off. Was not too fond of that play right there. They're going to need him to step it up for sure. And then for Penn State, Sean Clifford, 4 of 9, 108 yards and a touchdown. Let's see. And on the ground, the Fighting Illini, Chase Brown, 17 carries, 134 yards on the ground, averaging 7.9 yards a carry. He has a touchdown, his longest run of the night, 27 yards. And then you add in Joshua McCray as well, 9 carries, 37 yards, averaging 4.1 yards per carry as well. He comes in. He's a more physical back, so they complement each other well. I absolutely love that. Both backs are tough. And so when you add that, love that. Now, Arthur, Sikorsky, he has 5 carries, -6 yards, but he does have a couple key quarterback sneaks that did play a huge role. And let's see. Also, in addition to that, Brown's got 1 reception for 6 yards out the backfield. And let's see. For Penn State, though, John Lovett, he's got 3 carries in this one, 18 yards. Kevon Lee, he's got 6 carries for 20 yards, and that one averaging 3.3 yards a carry. And the quarterback, Sean Clifford, he's got 2 carries, -11 yards. And this one, Noah Kane, 3 carries, 8 yards. So as a team, Penn State has 35 yards on the ground. So that is what's taking place so far in this one. We're looking at the statistics. Let me see what is going on with. But yeah, this game extremely close. I do feel that first turnover for the Fighting Illini, that was huge because I think they would have scored on that drive. Whether or not it was a field goal or not, I think they would have scored something on that one. Absolutely. All right, so let's see what else we got here. All right, so Mike says, hold on, I think I skipped one here. All right, so Mike says, did you say Gilmore back? So yeah, Gilmore, he finally went to practice. I think what day was it? It was sometime in the middle of the week. He actually got to practice with them for the first time. So that was great. That was great right there. So yeah, my man CJ Stroud, been proud of him for Ohio State. I see they put him up there on the screen, so absolutely happy about that. But yeah, Gilmore is going to be there for the Panthers, and that's going to be big time for them moving forward, particularly if they can ever get to the point where Christian McCaffrey's 100% healthy and stuff like that. If I'm the Panthers, I know that they're one of the 4 teams that have interest in Marlon Mack. I don't think that they're the favorites by any means. I think right now you got to go Kansas City, probably favorites. 49ers, I put them up there next. But outside of those two, if I'm the Panthers, Hubbard, right now what he's doing, I don't think it's having an impact that it did like even last year when they had a Mike Davis fill in for Christian McCaffrey. So if you get someone like Marlon Mack and he can come in and provide that spark in the meantime, and then once you get Christian McCaffrey back, maybe you don't give Christian McCaffrey as much of the workload as he normally gets. You utilize Marlon Mack in that situation. That would make sense, and that would help them long-term be able to sustain Christian McCaffrey for when they really need him. Because it's clear they're going to have to reduce his role to some degree because he just keeps getting hurt. You can't keep getting hurt. Can't keep doing it. Let's see. Mike says that Navy keeping it close, 13-10. So, yeah, this is a good one, 13-10. And so, yeah, Cincinnati, if you're Cincinnati, you got to come out. You got to have a strong second half, because the committee, they're going to hold this against you if you end up like winning this game by about 3 points or something like that. At the end of the season, when you're being compared against the teams that, whoever loses the SEC championship, that's probably going to be a team that you're going to be compared against. Whoever wins the Big Ten championship, maybe that's the team. You never know if there's another school that comes up. Maybe, who knows, the ACC champ, who knows? You never know who you're going to be competing against, but they're going to have to look at, for a team like Cincinnati, they really have to look at the eye test and see, does the eye test pass or not for Cincinnati when it comes about the duration of the season, when it's all said and done. That's stuff the committee is really going to go off of, because quite frankly, outside of their win against Notre Dame, for Cincinnati, they just don't have the big name schools on their schedule to where the committee can say, okay, you've got enough to where your strength of schedule alone qualifies. So for them, the eye test is even more important for the rest of the season. But I love what they've done so far. And, hey, that's a great game right there. Great game. Kansas versus Oklahoma. At the half, Kansas is up 10-0 in that one. And, yeah, I mean, we're seeing some struggles here from Oklahoma. And we've seen a couple games that they have struggled. They really have struggled this year. That's why the committee, they started them off ranked 2, slid them all the way to 6. Then they beat Texas, moved them up to 2, and then they moved them down to 3, started sliding them again. So we'll see if that means another slide tomorrow, or even if they win, if it's close. So we'll see. Northwestern, Michigan. So another good close game right there. Michigan's up 10-7 in that one. Michigan 6-0 right there in the Big Ten. They're 3-0 in the Big Ten. Northwestern 3-3 and 1-2 in the Big Ten, and hanging right there with Michigan. So we'll keep our eyes out for that one as well. And then, of course, Wake Forest, Army, 28-21. Wake Forest over Army so far in that one. Lots of scoring in that game. So, yeah, a lot of teams that coming into today, we did not know that these are going to be some close games or either potential upsets. But, hey, all of the games that's playing right now are either upset potential or close. All are interesting. So that's great news right there. Great news right there. Let's see. And so, okay, I already said that one. All right, so Mike says, what stats you got for Penn State's linebackers? And so, yeah, let's see real quick if I can put up some of the defensive stats here in this one. All right, let's see. Team stats. All right, yeah, give me 1 second here. One second. Sorry about that. All right, let's see. I'll have to get back to that one. Let's see. All right, so let's see. Mike says Purdue's now ranked 25. And so, yeah, because Purdue was already previously, I think they were like 4-2 prior to last week when they took down number 2 Iowa. So you take down the number 2 team in the country and you're already around that, 4-2 range or, like a little above 500. Then, yeah, at this point in the season, they put them at 25 because of their impressive win over Iowa. Iowa did not really have much of a chance in that game. It was more of a domination there for Purdue. So that's why they jumped up to 25 in that one. So, yeah, now Purdue is ranked. You say Johan Dotson, how's his stats looking? So far, Johan Dotson, he's got 2 receptions for 47 yards. So he's averaging about 23.5 yards a catch right now, just on the 2 receptions that he's got so far. No touchdowns, but his longest catch was 36 yards in this one. So, and that was on their touchdown drive that they had when they scored their only touchdown so far in this game. Mike says T.Y. Hilton is out. Okay, I did not know that he was out. And so, yeah, so that's big right there. So, yeah, I had to drop him for my fantasy team because, yeah, I just didn't have to spot the roster, somebody that's already hurt. So, absolutely. Let's see. Mike says Oregon versus UCLA. So, I think that was going to be a good one. I think it is going to be a good one. But ultimately, I'm going to go with the Oregon Ducks there. I mean, hey, when they beat my team, I saw the potential of that team when they beat Ohio State weeks back. And so, yeah, I'm definitely got to be rooting for Oregon to finish the season strong. So that way it makes our loss not look as bad for my Ohio State Buckeyes when we're being evaluated by the committee at the end of the year. So absolutely got to be rooting for Oregon in that one. That's what I got. Let's see. Mike says Derrick Henry versus the Chiefs. Thoughts on that game? So, yeah, my final score projection when it came to the Chiefs and the Titans in the video, I had the Titans winning at home 31-26. And so I feel like, we're going to see another performance like that from Derrick Henry, another big performance. But I think Patrick Mahomes and company, they're going to pass the ball. They're going to be great. But ultimately, Tennessee being at home, I think Ryan Tannehill has one of his better games of the season this year. And ultimately, now that they got A.J. Brown going, obviously Julio Jones and his injuries, that's a problem. But getting A.J. Brown going at least, that's big. And I hope that he can continue to keep it going, not just for my fantasy football team purposes, but also that's going to help the Tennessee Titans be able to win that game. So I think 31-26 is my expectations for that one, and the Titans win that one. That's what I'm thinking. But I think it's going to be a close game. It's going to be a good game. Very good game. What are your thoughts on that game? I know you've got to have some thoughts about that one right there. So let me know your thoughts on that one. You've seen your team play against both of those teams recently. But, yeah, we are currently at the half right now, just waiting until we get back in the second half here. And for the Fighting Illini, the game plan is simple. You want a lot more of what you did, particularly in the second quarter on offense. Keep feeding your running backs the ball. Both Brown, Joshua McCray, those guys, they can carry this team. They really can. And it's when the offensive line is doing a fantastic job of opening up some holes too. And if you're Penn State, then you know that you got to pass the ball to move the ball. And so, offensively looking, when you really look at it, the Fighting Illini, they are outplaying them. It's just turnovers. You can't turn the ball over. You cannot turn the ball over. And, not only did they have that one interception, he almost threw that second interception. He threw it right to the guy. And so you got to protect the ball when you do throw the ball through the air, because you have to make sure that Penn State at least respects the fact that you can throw the ball. That's going to help the run game that much more. But, yeah, they have got to protect the rock when they do pass the ball. All right, so Mike, when referring to his own Buffalo Bills, he says that the Bills' linebacking corps is weak. He says the cornerbacks are garbage, but I think better than the Chiefs. So Cam Mahomes put up a lot of points. I think that, one thing I will say, I was already suspect a little bit of Tennessee's secondary, but Tennessee, even though they won the game against, your Bills, they still lost, I think, 2 defensive backs. That's going to be huge going against Kansas City. That's going to be really huge. So I think Mahomes is going to have a big day passing the ball. We might see Tyreek Hill possibly have one of those big performances that we've seen him have a couple of times each year, where he just, in fantasy football, gives you 40-plus points, but he really goes off. I think this is a game where Tyreek can really go off in this one. Travis Kelce as well. I think one of those 2 guys are going to go off. The other one's going to have a good game, but one of them is going to have a spectacular game. But, of course, if Derrick Henry runs the ball like he's capable of doing, it's going to be a back and forth type of thing. So I think it probably starts off maybe a little slow, but once they start scoring, it's going to be a jailbreak in terms of just guys getting in the end zone. That's the kind of game that you start practicing your touchdown celebrations for early, because you're going to get into the end zone a couple times in this one. Let's see. Mike says close to the Bills score. He's got Titans 33, Chiefs 30. So he says 33-30 in that one. Okay. Absolutely. You've got it by 3 points. I've got it by a total of 5. But if your score happens, I hope it happens in overtime, though. Let's see. But yeah, still at the half right now. They should be returning from the half sometime soon, I would imagine. All right, let's see. Where are we at right now in terms of thumbs up? Okay, so right now we're at 5 thumbs up. So yeah, let's see if by the end of the stream we can get it to 10 thumbs up. And by the way, let's see, it looks like everybody's returning to the field right now. So that's a great sign that we'll be getting this second half on the way sometime soon, and we can get back to the action in terms of just seeing this game unfold. Do we have an upset in the making? Right now, Penn State ranked number 7. I mean, if you're Penn State, there's a lot of things you're thinking about right now. You want to win this game, and you also, if possible, you want to try to win by a couple scores here, because you know the committee's looking at not just if you win, but how you win. You're playing against the Fighting Illini right now. The Fighting Illini, they're 2-5, and so hey, they're trying to fight to just reach the point to where they can be bowl eligible at this point. But this could be the type of win that can change a season. This is the kind of win that if the Fighting Illini win this game, this is what can bring the team together. And he's the first Illinois player with 100 rushing yards in the first half since Rashard Mendenhall, the former first-round pick of the Pittsburgh Steelers, the guy that came in that replaced what was that guy's name? Willie Parker. That's right. He replaced Willie Parker, a little bit after Jerome Bettis era. So that was Rashard Mendenhall, who was the last running back to do that for the Fighting Illini. So great company to be in for him. So the kickoff is on the way. Penn State's going to get the ball first, and let's see what the Fighting Illini defense can do and what Penn State offense can bring. Let's see. But meanwhile, let's see. 80s has came to the stream, y'all, and so it's official. We've got the crew here now for sure. Thank you so much for coming to the stream. And let's see, you say you just woke up, and so hey, you missed a good first half, but the good news is you're just in time for the second half. But glad to have you here on the stream as always. Always a pleasure to have you on. So here we go. 1st and 10. Penn State has the ball at the 25-yard line. Receiver goes in motion. 3 receivers on the play. 1 tight end, 1 back in the backfield with the quarterback. Takes a snap. Fakes it to the back. Clifford throws it. And it is deflected. Deflected. What an excellent play on that one. He must have been watching my guy TJ, as I called him TJ Swat, but TJ Watt, actually. But yeah, he must have been watching him. AD says, I'm hungover. This doesn't look like Wake Forest versus Army. Meanwhile, I'll address that in a second. But meanwhile, in the shotgun, 3 receivers on the play. Takes a snap. Hands it to the back. And so the back, he gains about a good 4 yards on the carry. That's going to make it 3rd and 6 coming up here. So, yeah, 3rd and 6. He's slow getting up, though. Oh, man, this is big. This is big right there for their running back. Kavion Lee, if he gets up, he's ready to hop off. Okay. Okay, so he's at least walking off on his own there. So that's a great sign right there. But let's see. But what happened was 80s was I realized that the channel that it was coming on, I wasn't sure if it was going to be accessible to, all of you guys. So I wanted to make sure I picked the game that I knew for sure you guys would be able to, watch on TV as well if you want to watch it. So therefore, I had to go ahead and I switched. I pulled an audible at the last second and set up the stream for the Fighting Illini in Penn State. So that's what happened with that one. But here we go. 3rd and 6 out of the shotgun. 4 receivers on the play. You've got 1 back in the backfield with the quarterback. Fighting Illini look like they're going to send 4. They do send 4. He throws it to the receiver, and it's caught. That is going to be a first down, just enough for the first down. Gain of about 7 yards on the completion. And so absolutely. So, yeah, that's the only reason why I did not end up going forward with the Wake Forest Army game, was just because of the channel that it was being streamed on. That's the only reason why I didn't go with it. Meanwhile, we've got a Fighting Illini player now being assisted off. Let's see, Jartavius Martin, a junior from Florida. But yeah, the Fighting Illini, they just got to replicate what they did in the first half in terms of controlling time of possession. They do that, I'm telling you, good things are going to happen. Penn State in the shotgun. 3 receivers on the play. 1 receiver goes in motion. They've got 1 tight end as well. Making adjustments. All right, so still in the shotgun. They've got plenty of time on the play clock. All right, they take the snap. Fake it to the back. He throws it, and he catches it. The man was so wide open, he did a juggling act out there with the football and still had the reception. Let's see. AD says, what is the score for Wake Forest and Army? Meanwhile, let me get to it after this play because Clifford's throwing the ball. Oh, it hit the turf, but the safety was the closest person to the ball. If I'm that safety, you best believe I'm diving before my body would let me even move to try to get an interception, get a turnover, and help this team out in this one. But yeah, in terms of what is the score for Wake Forest and Army, Wake Forest is up 28-21, but Army has the ball looking to try to respond and tie things back up. So that is one heck of a game there in the third quarter. Wake Forest up 28-21. Meanwhile, back to this game. Penn State in the shotgun. 3 receivers on the play. They've got a tight end as well, 1 back in the backfield with Clifford. Sean Clifford takes a snap. Oh, they're sending pressure up the middle. He has to move. He's still moving. There's a penalty. He throws it up there incomplete, but there's going to be a holding call. Going to be a holding call. But yeah, 80s, there's a couple interesting scores you're going to want to know about. Wake Forest is up 28-21 over Army. And so let's see. Michigan is up against Northwestern 10-7. Kansas is up 10-7 against Oklahoma. So Oklahoma's finally on the board here, 10-7 in that one. And Cincinnati's struggling with Navy, 13-10. Cincinnati's winning 13-10 over Navy. So again, those are the scores right now, and I can say that while the penalties taking place that move Penn State back 10 yards. But yeah, Cincinnati's up 13-10 over Navy. Kansas is up over Oklahoma 10-7. And no, Spencer Rattler's not playing to my knowledge. Caleb Williams is out there. So that's interesting. But here we go, 2nd and 20 at this game. Shotgun formation, no backs in the backfield. Illinois, they got 3 on the line. Let's see if they send any additional rushers or not. Let's see, Clifford has it. He has all day, literally. He starts running. He throws it. Incomplete. Like my man had all day, if he stood still in that pocket, he could have made himself a sandwich before he threw the ball, quite frankly. Like he had all kinds of time. But it was incomplete. So great coverage on the play by the Fighting Illini because he certainly had the time to try to find someone. Here we go, 3rd and 20. So barring a miracle, the Fighting Illini, they should be able to get the stop here. The ball's at Penn State's 40-yard line. Let's see what happened. They're showing pressure. They only sent 3. Penn State's going deep. Incomplete. So the Fighting Illini get the stop that they needed there, and they're going to get the ball back for their offense here for the first time in the second half as Penn State unable to convert on another 3rd down. 80 says, go Army and go Penn State. So 80's here for Penn State. He wants to see Penn State do it, y'all. Everybody else has been for the Fighting Illini so far in this one, but he's here for Penn State. We've got a representative. Punt's on the way. All right, he's taking a Penn State type of bounce here, and looks like they're going to touch it at the Illinois 12-yard line. Let's see, AD says he could make a sandwich before he threw the ball, but there wasn't a receiver in the state. There you go. I like it. I like that one, AD. I like it. I like that one. I like that. You merged 2 of them right there. There you go. And that's when you know that he woke up and, hey, it just came to him, just naturally came up. My goodness. Absolutely. But yeah, glad to have you there. I picked up one receiver from the Eagles in my fantasy football team. That the one that I have 16 teams in my fantasy league, because half my team is on a bye week this week. So yeah, I was desperate. So I picked up I forget his first name. I know it starts with a Q, but Watkins for the Eagles. I picked him up, that wide receiver Watkins. I picked him up. So I'm gonna start him in the flex because quite frankly, in the 16-person league, it was either that or start, I don't know, Tevin Coleman or something like that. Pick him up, and I was not about to do that. So yeah, I opted to go with him of all the receivers that was left. And so I hope he comes in and has a big game for me. I'm going to need it. And so, yeah, Quez Watkins, that's him. Yeah, so I just need him to get me at least a good 10 points in fantasy football, because it's going to be a low-scoring week for both me and my opponent. So if he can give me 10 points, I consider that a W. So he's got to get in the end zone in that game that you guys play. He's got to get in the end zone. Absolutely. But yeah, we've got 80s here for Penn State. We've got Adishak, of course, for the Fighting Illini. Mike's for the Fighting Illini. I'm rooting for the Fighting Illini here. So we got a lot of Fighting Illini people going on here. Okay, so Michigan has scored again. So their score is 17-7 over Northwestern right now in the third quarter with about 11 minutes left to go in that one. Ooh, Army tied it up with Wake Forest, guys. They're all tied up 28 apiece. I knew I picked a good one with that one. It's just, honestly, guys, the channel, I didn't want to risk it for nobody not being able to actually get the channel that game come on. So that's why I pulled the audible. And we ended up with a good game for this one, too. So no regrets there. Obviously, I can't be two places at once, but that is one heck of a game. Very important for both of these teams there. Very important. I'm torn. I like both of those teams in that one. I want to see Army win. I also want to see Wake Forest go undefeated in the ACC, so that's very, very tough right there in that one. All right, but here we are in the third quarter. Still 13 minutes left to go in this one. All right, so the final line out here, they've got a fullback in the backfield, two receivers on the play. Quarterback up under center, takes a snap, hands it to the back. And that's Joshua McCray. And look at McCray. I mean, he has a nasty stiff arm to him. I will say that. He runs the ball with an attitude, and I like it. Man, I cannot recall what was the name of that running back that he reminds me so much of. But yeah, I'm instantly just loving the backfield for the Fighting Illini in this one. But here we go. Quarterback up under center. Three receivers on the play. One back in the backfield. Receiver goes in motion. Takes a snap. Hands it to the back. And look at that. Look at that. Burst across the middle. Takes it all the way to the Fighting Illini 39-yard line. And that's Joshua McCray. So here they go, running the ball with running back number 2 to start things off here in the second half, because this guy is literally a load when he runs the ball. And the Fighting Illini offensive line, they have been dominating today. Dominating. If they win this game, take these guys out to dinner. Take them all out to dinner. Quarterback up under center, takes a snap, hands it to the back. This time the back is met in the backfield, and that's going to be a loss of probably about a yard in the play. They're saying no gain. So, yeah, get back to the line of scrimmage, Joshua McCray. I mean, so far as a team, the Fighting Illini, they have 192 yards rushing so far in this one. But here we go, 2nd and 10. All right, so here we go. One back behind the quarterback here. Two receivers on the play. One receiver goes in motion, takes a snap, tosses it to the receiver. He's making guys miss. He's using his speed. He's still on his feet. And he gains about a good 6 yards on that one. So wait to turn that play into 6 yards rather than get tackled for a loss or back at the line of scrimmage. Good job there by Isaiah Williams. There's a Penn State defender currently down right now. Medical staff looking at him, definitely hoping that he's okay. Let's see. Mike says he reminds you of Derrick Henry. I would not say that. I would not say that. If anything, what does he remember? Who was that running back that they had? That was, I feel like it was a running back, and I'm about to look for it right now because it's bothering me that I don't remember this guy. I remember he was drafted in the 4th round by the Raiders the same year that the Raiders had traded Randy Moss to the Patriots. He was a running back from, I think, Louisville, if I'm not mistaken. I think it was Louisville. Let's see. So who was that guy? This is going to irk me, guys. This is going to bother me here. And so you say, was it Willis McGahee? And so, no, the guy that I'm thinking about did not have a big-time NFL career. I remember, though, that he was the 4th-round pick because obviously as a Patriots fan, getting Randy Moss for a 4th-round pick, I was ecstatic. But I remember with the 4th-round pick, the Raiders had drafted this one running back. And my goodness, I can't think of his name. Can't think of his name for nothing, and it really bothers me. Let's see, what year did the Patriots acquire Randy Moss? That's probably a good year to start. All right, so that was 2017 2007 NFL draft. All right, I think we're about to get this answer here. Let's see. Okay, so let's see, running backs. Ooh, this would also be interesting as well. Okay, so I can't think of the guy who comes to mind at first, but it's a little bit of, you guys remember Lamont Jordan, who used to be the running back he was like the backup running back for the Jets early in his career, got to start sometimes in place of Curtis Martin, but then he went on to start for the Raiders as well. This wasn't the first guy that came to mind, but it kind of reminds me just a little bit of Lamont Jordan as well. Back when Lamont Jordan was having some of his better years. I'm talking about Joshua McCray now, like the Joshua McCray, not the Chase Brown one, but Joshua McCray. That's what he kind of reminds me a little bit of as well. I can see a little bit of Lamont Jordan style as well. But let's see, Mike says, fun fact, Isaiah Spiller not related to CJ. And so, you know what? That's a great call right there because CJ Spiller, I remember good old CJ Spiller when he was at Clemson. I remember when he was at Clemson, obviously Buffalo and all like that. But yeah, good old CJ Spiller. For anybody that was confused, though. All right, here we go. 2 receivers towards the top of the screen. Quarterback up under center. Got a couple tight ends here as well. One back in the backfield. I think the back is Brown in the backfield this time. 3rd and 4. Takes it. Oh, man, look at – and he fumbled it again? What is he doing in there at quarterback? Who is the backup? There's got to be someone better on this roster. There has got to be. I don't care if it's a 1-star walk-on right now. There has got to be another option at quarterback right now for the Fighting Illini. One man is single-handedly trying to lose this game for the Fighting Illini. What in the world is going on? He can't take a hit for nothing. Every time this man gets hit, the ball goes flying left, right, the third. I guess he never gets hit. I guess he thinks he's wearing a red jersey out there and he's not supposed to get hit. What is going on? And why is it that every time this man does a play fake, somebody's coming in unaccounted for? Why even call a pass play? It's 3rd and 4. Run the ball. That's what you do. Run the ball. I'd rather see him call a quarterback sneak for 4 yards than to see this man try to do something else with the football. Get him out of there. Get him out. Look at that. 3 turnovers. This man is hurting you out there. The first drive, y'all could have scored a touchdown. He threw an interception trying to throw it to the running back. 4 yards from him. Throws an interception. Second, he almost threw another interception for the half. There's got to be someone else. If they put him back out there, this coach doesn't care about this team. That's the nicest word I can think of. He does not care about this team if he puts that kid back in there at quarterback again. I've seen enough. I usually don't get upset when the quarterback gets sacked, but this is on him. He's got no kind of ball security, and he's reckless with the football. But here we go. Penn State, 2nd and 7, out of the shotgun. He's looking. He feels the pass rush. He throws it to the back. In the back, he's like, why'd you throw it to me? Loses 3 yards. So the 3 yards they gained the play before was lost on that one. So now we got a 3rd down coming up. And this defense doing everything they can out there to help. The defense is playing. The run game is playing. Everybody's playing but that quarterback for the Fighting Illini. And I just don't get it. You play to win the game. Here we go, 3rd and 10. Out of the shotgun, 5 wide, no backs in the backfield. Clifford has it. Pressure's getting around him. He's moving. He's running. There's a flag, though. There should be 2 flags. He was past the line of scrimmage when he threw it. There should be 2 flags on the play. You don't get to do that. You don't get to do that. No, don't talk to him, referee. Don't talk to him. Tell us what the call is. Okay, holding on the offense. Okay, we got it. It's a hold. We got that aspect of it. A hold. That was just a couple things short of assault there. Yeah, you got to be smart now. If you got away with that one now, you cannot be doing those late hits out there, big boy. What you thinking out there, man? Get your head in the game. Get your head in the game. Anyway, so 4th down, they decline it. Yeah, talk to him, coach. I better see a coach talk to him. You can't be doing that. You can't hit the quarterback like that. You're not always going to get away with that, buddy. Not always going to get away with that. All right, here we go. 4th and 10. They're about to kick the field goal. 40-yard attempt is up, and I think he was aiming for the student section, but I'm not quite sure. But that kick is no good. No good. So from 40 yards, no good. So the Fighting Illini defense comes up big once again, making up for this man's mistake who calls himself the quarterback for the Fighting Illini. It's time for someone else. It is time. And let's see, AD says, JB, since you picked the Eagles for your team, I'm getting a Pats fan to wash my car. I'm telling you, you're going to get the best wash you ever received for your car in that case. Absolutely. And so You say you love when JB gets fired. Hey, you missed it earlier, 80s. There was a similar play in which, I mean, I'm not going to lie, he got rocked on that one. Your Penn State, they rocked him to another universe. He's still on that universe right now. I don't know if it's Jupiter. It's probably Jupiter right now, honestly, the way he's playing. But he got rocked to another universe, and he fumbled the ball way worse than that fumble that we saw there. So I've seen it a couple times already. They need to switch quarterbacks to the fight in the line. I know the game is close. Don't let that dictate the thing. Put in someone else. They're acting like the backup quarterback doesn't know the playbook, the way that they're sticking with this guy. He has almost thrown 2 interceptions. He should have thrown 2 or 3 interceptions already in this one. He's already fumbled 2 nasty fumbles already in this one. How they haven't given up more points than 10 is beyond me. It is beyond me at this point. Let's see. Mike says, yeah, JB gets some. And so there you go. And so Mike says, JB, what does the star thing mean in recruiting? So, yeah, so what happens is it's really just the high school scouting things, like they come and what these scouts project on you, a combination of that and, obviously competition and what they've been able to see on film. If you come in as a 5-star recruit out of high school, that's top notch. That's big. That's big time. That means you could play on a Nick Saban squad. You got choices. You got scholarships. You got options. 4 stars, you're pretty good too. You're pretty dang good too. 3 stars, you can start at a school like a Big Ten school, an ACC team. It may not be the team of your choice, but you can still play for them. Probably wouldn't get in the game, but if you actually want to play, you can go pretty much, to a lot of schools. 2-star, however, that's when things start getting a little difficult in terms of just trying to actually land somewhere. They're basically saying, look, you've got some potential, but you're very raw. 1-star, look, you probably just came straight out the cafeteria, walked on campus, and was like, look, I want to play some football. Can I play, coach? Something like that, So that's what a 1-star is. Someone that, they just ain't seen enough good from you to give you anything higher than that. So 1 is at the bottom. 5-star is the best. That's the highest top-notch recruits in the country. So that's how they do the whole, stars and stuff when it comes to recruiting out of high school. And so 80's laughing at my remarks and a couple feet short of assault. It was. And so Mike says, dang, Coach Dante should have kicked instead. Hey, I'm telling you, Coach Dante, he'd have had that one. He'd have hit it from 60 yards or further. So absolutely. Absolutely. They should put him in at quarterback too. Let him quarterback for the fight in the line. I guarantee we'll get better results. Guarantee it. And so 80 says, come on, JB. You have a master's. Jupiter is in our universe. And so there you go. You're right. But the Jupiter he went to was in an alternate universe. That's how bad it was. An alternate universe. So here we go. But man. But yeah, I mean, the way the fighting the line are out there running the ball, it is something serious. I mean, at this point, if I'm the head coach, if they tell me I can't take out the quarterback, I'm stripping out all pass plays. We're just running the ball. We're about to just run the ball as if we're Georgia Tech from a couple years ago or something like that. We're just going to strictly run the ball like I saw Georgia Southern did, or was it Georgia State, when one of those teams beat Florida. Where they go, basically the goal line right there, hand it to the back, and he gets back to the line of scrimmage, no gain there. Chase Brown on the carry. Eddie says, good save, alternate universe. There you go. You always got to have a backup, a safety valve. That's something that fighting the line are going to have to find out about their quarterback. They need to find out who their backup is, their safety valve. Put him in. Did they not watch the Oklahoma game? They hand it to the back. This time, the back, he's looking for space, but he's met at the line, and Joshua McCray probably gets about a yard. That means Penn State has absolutely no respect for your passing game, that they can come in there now and gun for the running game. It's a shame. You have to switch the quarterback. You have to. You have to. And so Penn State fans, they're loud right now in this 3rd down, 3rd and 9, out of the shotgun, takes it, fakes it to the back, He throws it. Of course it's incomplete. Thank goodness for the flag on the play. That's the only way they were going to get the first down there. I don't get it. You gotta put the best guy in to win. I don't care if you go back to starting them for the rest of the season. But this game right now is a winnable game. You just need a quarterback, just something better than what you got right now. And you cannot tell me that there's two other guys that suited up for this game that not one of them can at least come in and add something to the offense. A little bit more than what this quarterback is giving them. He's got 30 yards passing in this game. 30, and I'm starting to think that they're including penalty yards on this one. This announcer needs to sit down, man. That was yesteryear when that happened, man. That was last year. Come on, man. He's still talking about that? Anyways, the snap. They hand it to the back. And my goodness. He gets about 2 yards on the play. But unfortunately, that's all you can do. Just keep running the ball. Keep running the ball. The defense will get tired. They've been out there forever. Just keep running the ball. They will get tired. If you can find a way to score 21 points in this game, I like your chances. Just keep running the ball. Don't you dare pass the ball. All right, 3 receivers on the play. Let's see, in the pistol, they've got a fullback as well. Hands it to the back, toss it to the receiver. They're going to try to throw it. He's going to go deep. Oh, boy. In the end zone. In the end zone. An excellent play. Gone to waste. Gone to waste. But I can't put that on the quarterback because the ball was there. You have to catch the ball. How you don't catch that ball? It's right in your hands. It's right in your hands. Hold it the same way that you hold a plate of food. Hold on to the ball. It was right there in the end zone. That was a great play, too. The one play they had that could help them through the air. Here we go, 3rd and 8. He's looking. He's trying to go deep again. Ball beating them all up. Unfortunately, there's no penalty if the football beats you up. Again, the ball is there. It's a catchable situation. Catch the ball. Make a play. Be great. Do you want to win or not? It's not going to be handed to you. You got to take this one. Back-to-back plays. They had an opportunity to make a play in this one. These are points you cannot leave on the table in a game like this. You're the underdog, not them. You're the underdog. You have to go out there and play better than them to have a chance. Kick is up. Kick is no good. It's no good of all the things. Don't go looking crazy-eyed. You kicked the ball. You kicked it. What are we doing in practice, coach? We got receivers that can't catch. We got quarterbacks that can't throw. We got kickers that can't kick. What is the offense doing? Outside of run blocking, not very much. I feel bad for Adishak right now and his team. I feel real bad for them. You cannot keep giving the other team opportunities. Sooner or later, they're going to make you pay for it. So here we go. 1st and 10, Penn State at the 32-yard line. Out of the shotgun, 3 receivers on the play. Takes a snap. Fakes it to the back. He's looking. He's throwing. He's going deep. Incomplete. I mean, this defense, they're playing their heart out right now. They're playing their heart out against a team that's ranked number 7 in the country. And they're keeping you in it. In spite of their quarterback play by the fighting line, they're still keeping you in it. And how do you reward them? By putting that trash quarterback back out there. And still, the receivers, they're not helping at all. But here we go. 2nd and 10 out the shotgun. Clifford, he's looking. He throws it to the back. In the back. He's tackled. Good tackle on that one. Just a 2-yard gain on the play. It's 3rd and 8. If you're the defense, you still got to dig deep here, and you got to make a stop here. You have to make the stop because a field goal might be too much for the offense to come up with, apparently. All right, here we go. Shotgun. 4 receivers, 2 at the top of the screen, 2 at the bottom. He's got 1 back in the backfield with him. Fighting the line, that look like they're going to send about 3, maybe 4. They send 3. So he's got time. He throws it, and it's caught. Easy completion for the first down there. Easy completion. But there is a penalty. There is a penalty. Let's see what the penalty is. I'm interested in hearing this penalty. A face mask on the defense on top of that? Come on, man. What are we doing? Do y'all really want to win? You do realize in college football, if you have the worst record, there's no first pick when it comes to getting recruits. It doesn't work that way. In college football, the better team continues to get the better recruits. So there's no benefit to losing this game. There's none. There's none. If you want to get rid of your coach, he's probably gone already. You're 2-5. You can still win the game. Here we are in the shotgun. 2 receivers at the top of the screen. Takes a snap. He's looking. He's got all kinds of times. He throws it. And his guy drops it. It must be contagious. It must be on the field. I don't know. Maybe they partied too hard before the game. I don't know. But that ball was there. I mean, the kid for Illinois is so bad. He's making me think that Penn State quarterback is elite at this point. And I've seen him play a couple of games already, so I know that's not the case. But he's making Clifford look elite out there. Here we go in the shotgun. 4 receivers on the play. 1 goes in motion. 1 back in the backfield with the quarterback in the shotgun. Takes a snap. Pump fakes. He's rolling. He throws it. Little behind, but it's caught, and that's going to be, he's still on his feet, and that's going to be no gain on the play. So great job by the defense there. Here we go, 3rd down. And at this point, if I'm the defense, I'm thinking we literally are going to have to get a turnover or something and run it back all the way for a score if we want to score again at this point. They may have to literally do that if they want to have a chance. Meanwhile, Kansas, they're still beating Oklahoma 17-14. We're in the 4th quarter there. That's not good for them. But back to this game. 3rd and 10, out the shotgun. 4 receivers on the play. He's trying to draw him off sides here. Takes a snap. Illinois is sending 4. And it is deflected. It's deflected. Great swat right there. That's the 2nd time today that they have swat that pass. That's going to be 4th down, and Penn State's going to have to punt the ball. But it's up to the offense to make it matter. Make it count. And let's see, AD says, was that Kirk or a muff? So there you go. Yeah, absolutely. Let's see, AD says, damn, JB, you may go viral for this rant. And so we will see. But here we go, 4th and 10. Let's see, punt is on the way. All right, so yeah, that's going to be, okay, so that was caught at the 10-yard line. So the Fighting Illini are going to have to go 90 yards if they want to get a touchdown in this one after the missed field goal on the last drive. And so, yeah, you want to talk about miscues, look at the replay. Look at him. How in the world you throw that interception to the linebacker there and you throwing it to the running back? He's literally next to you. He got rocked, fumbled the ball. He's worse than Daniel Jones, and Daniel, like, at his peak in terms of turnovers. They need to switch the quarterback. Do something different. Heck, if you don't have another quarterback you got faith in, let the receiver play quarterback and just, I don't know, have the receiver do something with it. I don't know. They hand it to the back. And so Brown, he gets some positive yards. And so if there is a positive spot for this offense, it's definitely the ground game for this offense. They've got to be over 200 yards on the ground. Yeah, 217 yards on the ground today, compared to just 30 yards passing the ball for this Fighting Illini offense. So here we go, 2nd and 6. Less than 4 minutes to go here in the third quarter. You've got 3 receivers on the play, one back in the backfield, quarterback up under center. Receiver goes in motion. Takes a snap, hands it to the back. That's Brown. Brown's got a first down. Can he stay on his feet? Look at that. Look at that. 17 yards. That's the formula. That's what you have to do to win. That's what you have to do to win. He's got to not just get enough yards for himself. He's got to also make up for the lack of passing game that this team has. It just makes me mad that you stick with the same guy when he's playing so bad. I mean, it's not just the interceptions. He can't protect the ball when he gets sacked. Someone else can hand the ball off. They really can. Takes a snap, hands it to the back. Look at that lane. Excellent job by the offensive line. Yeah, you got to blow that whistle there, ref. You got to blow that whistle a little earlier than that, man. My man's taking a lot of carries today. 22 carries, 166 yards. Combination of Brown and Joshua McCray, that is a deadly combination right now, and that is what it's going to take down the number 7 ranked team in the country right now if they're going to be able to pull it off. But they cannot result to the passing game because I've just seen too much bad stuff right now. Too much bad stuff. And Mike says lots of sloppity, droppity action going on, JB. And so there you go, Mike. Couldn't have said it better myself. Quarterback sneak for 2 yards. The only thing he's been good for today. He should have that. Yeah, that's the first down. That's literally the only thing I would run with this man. He'd be the first quarterback in history to have more than 20 quarterback sneaks in this game if I was calling the play and I'm trying to use him to get some yards. Because that's the only thing he can do for my offense right now. I do not want that ball leaving his hands at all to try to pass it or do any type of play action fake or anything. I don't trust him. All right, here we go. 1st and 10. Quarterback up under center. One receiver at the bottom of the screen takes it. Hands it to the back. Look at Joshua McCray. Lowers them shoulders. Look at that man go. Look at him go. He is a load. He is fired up. I love this. He's got to be closing in on 100 yards. He's already over 100 yards. So the backup running back has 108 yards already. Let's see. Mike's so fired up. He says, 80, who's your Eagles play today? He wants it today. He's so fired up. But he meant tomorrow. So who they play tomorrow? So let's see. 80 says, damn, keep it on the ground. Yeah, keep it grounded. Keep it on the ground. It's working. So here we go. Fullback and back in the backfield. Quarterback up under center. Takes a snap. Hands to the back. Look out. Look at Brown go. And that question that says, what can Brown do for you? Well, Brown, he can get you 300-plus yards on the ground. That's what he can do for you. And then you add Joshua McCray, he can get you another 150 yards as well. That's what they can do for you. Keep running it. Keep pounding it. If I'm a fan of the Fighting Illini, every time they call a pass play, I am booing my heart out to let this coach know they should never do that again. But here we go, 2nd and 4. Takes a snap. Hands it to the back. He's running. Look at this. Look at him go. He's got the first down and then some. 11 yards on the carry. Look at him go. Look at him go. Look at him go. That's what I'm talking about. So now they are at the Penn State 26-yard line right now. If they have to keep this going. So far, this drive, 7 plays, 63 yards, 3 minutes, 51 seconds. This is how you be great. Keep doing what's working. Takes a snap, hands it to the back. That's Joshua McCray. Look at that. About 6 yards up the middle. Just keep doing that. Keep doing that. End of the third quarter. There you go. They should be fired up. This coach, he may not be the best coach in football. Matter of fact, he's probably one of the worst, to be honest. But if there's one thing he knows how to do, it's how to help offensive linemen. He can do that. I mean, matter of fact, there's only maybe one more coach. I forget who it is, but one more coach that has produced more offensive linemen that's in the NFL right now than this guy throughout the course of like teams that he has coached and all like that. So he knows his offensive linemen. That's for sure. Let's see. Mike says, I'm about to watch the last quarter on TV. JB got me interested. Best call yet. There you go. There you go. I'm telling you. This is it. This is one heck of a game. One heck of a game. We're at commercial right now, so we got a little bit of time. But, man, look at the difference in that Cincinnati game. Cincinnati woke up in that third quarter, and they're up 27-10 over Navy, and they have the ball. So it's safe to say Cincinnati's found themselves in that one, and they're going to win that one. Meanwhile, Oklahoma is taking the lead over Kansas, 21-17. It's like Oklahoma likes to toy with us. They like to make us think they're going to lose, and then they come out and win. Is it going to be enough today? We'll find out. Michigan taking care of business against Northwestern, 27-7. Michigan over them up by 20 right now. So that bodes well for them. And then let's see, Wake Forest at the end of the third quarter. I mean, Wake Forest, their offense woke up for real in this game. They're up 49-35 at the end of the third quarter in that game as well. But Army has the ball, and they have a chance to score. So we'll see if they do score. They're at Wake Forest 21-yard line as of right now. And those are all the early games that are playing currently right now. Mike says Bills bye week sucks. And so, oh yeah, the Bills are in a bye week there. And so Mike says, I'm about to go back to TV now. There you go. There you go, Mike. And so 80 says, okay, Mike. So here we are, fourth quarter, 3-point game. It's something about this stream. I feel like this stream, we have a lot of magical stuff here where we can change the outcome of games here and make every game an interesting game. Mike says, oh, Raiders, very winnable. Oh, yeah, very winnable. Very winnable indeed. Like, I could literally see a case for both teams, honestly. I really could. But I tell you what, though, if the Raiders don't get Darren Waller the ball and all like that and help my fantasy team, then we're going to have a conversation. We have to have a real conversation because I chose this man early in my fantasy league for a reason, and I need him to step up. Absolutely. So here we go, waiting for the start of the fourth quarter here to see the fight in the line. Can they cap off this drive here, in which so far we're talking about 8 plays, 68 yards, 4 minutes, 22 seconds left to go. Well, in terms of the time of possession on the drive here, and it's still going. Brown, he's closing in on almost 200 yards on the ground in this one. Chase Brown has the defense chasing him all game long, averaging 7.6 yards a carry. Again, that's 24 carries, 182 yards, and a touchdown. Joshua McCray, nobody wants part of this man. 16 carries, 113 yards, averaging 7.1 yards a carry. So both running backs averaging almost more than 7 yards a carry. I mean, they're averaging more yards a carry than their quarterback has completions in the game. That tells you how this game is going. All right, here we go. Heavy set. They toss it to the back. In the back. He sees the hole. He's good job still finding a way to get some yards in that play. Love it. Gained about 3 yards, about 4 yards they're saying on the play? All right, so there we go. I say 3rd and 2. Would not be a bad idea to quarterback sneak it, probably. Quarterback sneak it or hand it to the back again. Those are the right answers. The only wrong answer is any type of run play. That's the only wrong answer. But look at that heavy formation, one back in the backfield. Quarterback sneak once again, and it works. You cannot tell me that the interior of this offensive line is not superb right now. They are doing a fantastic job. Give me some names of the center and both of these guards. I need to do my research on these guys because I like what I'm seeing from these guys. I like it. 80 says they better win, Mike. I just hope that Quinn's you're wrong for that, 80s. You're wrong for that one. You're wrong for that one. How can you say that about your own guy? Your own guy. That's messed up. Here we go. 1st and 10. Receiver goes in motion. 2 receivers on the play. Takes a snap. Hands it to the back. That's McCray. And McCray, he gets about a yard on the carry. So it's going to be 2nd and 9. Let's see. And 80s, he gives me the fake apology. He says that he's sorry. We're not buying that here. We're not buying that here. Here we go, 2nd and 9. After I chose your Eagles to beat the Buccaneers, I went with your Eagles in that matchup. Quarterback up under center. Takes a snap. Fakes it to the back. Oh, no, they passed it. It's completed. It's completed. He was wide open. The defense thought there was no chance the quarterback could be able to complete the ball. They left this man wide open for the touchdown. But it's a touchdown for the Fighting Illini. How about that? They have the lead, and finally they take the lead in this one. How about that? Who would have known? Who would have known? Yes, that flash effect drew everybody in. They just disregarded the tight end on that one, the second tight end. What a play. I hear upset alert. I see a flag is out there. Let's see what they say. And so, what? What? An eligible receiver? Are you kidding me? You're telling me the only way this man can throw a touchdown pass is if he has an ineligible guy downfield? Are you kidding me? This is too big a game. Too big a game. Call it back. Somebody buzz in and tell him take it back. Are you kidding me? It was so late. I feel like there has to be a window that you can't make that call. What are you talking about, ineligible receiver downfield? What are you talking about? Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Are you serious? I'm sorry you had to see. I'm sorry you had to see that right there. Man, come on, man. You serious? All right, coach, don't go getting creative now, thinking that just because the last play was a touchdown that you're going to get away from what got you there. Keep running the ball, but man. Okay. Pass interference. Pass interference on who? Pass interference on who? Give me a jersey number. Show me a replay. Who's it on? Who's it on? Are you kidding me? Are you kidding you? That's the pass interference call? That had, are you kidding me? Are you serious right now? You put all your, I bet this man bet his entire salary on Penn State for this game right here. And so he had to make that call. I guarantee that's what happened with the referee on that one. That's messed up and he know it. Takes a snap. Hands it to the back. And Brown. Another penalty. This better not be on the offense. Do the right thing. Do the right thing. Just say the call, man. Yeah, you're right. It's a face mask. You're right about that. Yeah. Yeah, you think you're going to call the right call now and we're just going to overlook the mistake you made on the last one? I still remember that. But we'll take it. We will take it. 80 says you really that was different, 80s. You don't like the Cowboys. That was different. And so 80 says it's coming back. Man, 80s was fired up for that one. And poor Adishak. He's just been through it with this team. But here we go. Heavy set. Hands it to the back. In the back. Stay on your feet. Out of touchdown. Touchdown. Had to stand up for that one. Touchdown. Let's go. Let me turn down my volume a little bit as well. But yeah, a flag for what? What could you possibly be calling a flag on? Don't do it. Don't do it, ref. It ain't worth it. Don't do it. Holding on the offense. This man really has something against the fighting Illini here. He really does. Every time we get in the end zone, it's a hold. You mean to tell me these guys been blocking all game long, and now you call it a hold? That's called acting, man. He just did stuff like that to make it look like it was a hold. It wasn't a hold, man. He wasn't trying to go for the ball. It was a design play by the defensive coordinator for him to act like that. Come on, man. Come on. Here we go, 1st and 20. Oh, man, we're passing the ball. He's just throwing it up there. He just threw it up there. Just threw it up there. He's like, look, I have to throw something out there. Let's hope we get pass interference. Just threw it up there. Don't make no sense, man. Don't make no sense. No sense. The different emotions and stuff, man. And Mike says, Ashak, how you feeling? So, I mean, I think it described it. He went from touchdown to, OMG. And so, and he's like, again. Here we go. 2nd and 20. Takes it. Hands it to the back. Brown. Doing everything he can. I mean, he's got an extra defender he's got to go against. That defender is the referee. So you might as well say he's going against 12 men out there because the referee is a dangerous defender. And right now, he's their impact defensive player because he's the only one out there making stops on this drive. Multiple stops. He says it's coming back again. And so pass interference. And so now, Mike, we're in the 4th quarter now. We're in the 4th quarter here. With 12 minutes left to go here in the 4th quarter. Okay, I get it. You want to call a timeout and make sure that your knuckle level quarterback understands. Do not throw this ball if your receiver is not open. Like, I'd rather you just throw the ball away. Don't fumble it. Nothing like that. But, man, it is ridiculous the amount of penalties that they had against the Fighting Illini on this drive. Twice they had a touchdown, and they took it off the board due to penalties. Penalties that was irrelevant. Let's see. 80 says, I feel an INT coming. He also says the ref's their impact player. He is their impact player. He's making all the plays out there. He's making the key stops. He's taking points off the board, preventing points. He is their impact player on the defense. The Fighting Illini are going against 12 guys out there. I have never seen a team ranked top 10 go against a team that's 2-5 right now, that the referee has to help them out so much in this game. It makes no sense. No sense whatsoever. And let's see, Mike says, okay, heading to TV. And so let's see, 80 says Pats 31, Jets 10. So cheer up, JB. So hey, that would be great. That'd be better than my projection. I got 24-10 in that one. But man, we've got ourselves a very good game, but it would be a lot greater if the referees would keep out of it. Keep out of it. Illinois is fighting so hard right now. So hard to overcome their limited play at quarterback in this one. On the ground, I mean, Brown, he's got 190 yards. He'd already had 200 if it wasn't for those penalties and stuff. Joshua McCray, he's got 17 carries, 114 yards in this one as well. I mean, but my goodness, the quarterback, he's got 30 yards in this one. He's got negative 12 yards on the ground rushing. So you look at his total yards in this one, he's got about 18 yards total when you add that up. So that is not what you want from your starting quarterback. That's why I say they should consider putting in the backup quarterback. I would have been done it a long time ago, but that they stick with this kid despite of the fumbles, 2 fumbles, an interception, almost threw 2 more interceptions. Honestly, he should have definitely thrown 1 for sure, but they got to capitalize. They got to get some points here. They missed the field goal last time. They need to get a touchdown somehow, some way. It's 3rd and 15. They got to cap off this drive. 14 plays, 70 yards, 7 minutes and 22 seconds off the clock. You have got to come away with points after that. You have to. You have to. All right, let's see. All right, so Mike wants to know, is McCray draft eligible? The Bills need a running back. The Bills got the weight. Now, he's just a freshman. He's actually just a freshman, a 240-pound freshman. So, no, he will not be eligible no time soon. But here we go. Out of the shotgun, takes a snap. He's looking. He throws it up there. Well, I guess that's not the worst case scenario, throwing the ball away. I guess. I just know you have multiple opportunities to get a touchdown. Points come off the board. That hurts. But the kicker, he's got to make this kick. He cannot do like last time and miss. If he makes that last one, he's a senior, man. You're a senior. Go out there and make this kick. From the 19-yard line, let's see, 37 yards. Kick is up. Kick is good. So we're tied up here. There's no reason. The Fighting Illini should have the lead, but the referees found a way to prevent them from getting in the end zone. So therefore, we're all tied up 10 apiece. Tied up all 10 apiece. But yeah, Joshua McCray, he's a freshman. So yeah, he's got the weight. Let's see. Mike says, okay, made it to the TV. Nice. He said, least is at least less. You said least is tied. And so, oh yeah, absolutely. It's going to be a hard-fought game here. But, yeah, Fighting Illini, they have got to at least – they can't let Penn State score again in this game. Can't let it happen. And then when they get the ball back, keep running the ball. It is working so well in this one. 292 yards on the ground, and you know they're going to get 300. If they can reach 400 yards before this game is over, I like their odds to win this. But I like their odds right now. So now I'll ask you guys right now that we're tied up 10-10 and we're at the commercial right now with 11 minutes and 49 seconds left to go. Who do you guys have winning in this one? Are you still rocking with Illinois? Those of you are from earlier, are you rocking with Penn State still 80? Has anybody changed their mind? Who do you have? At this point of the stage, nobody's going to remember who you had before, but it's all about who you're rooting for now. Let me know that in the chat section for sure, who you guys going with. I know 80s is sticking with Penn State. But, yeah, let me know who you guys got. 80 says no receiver in the state. I wish I could say no referees in the state. That would be nice. But, unfortunately, that's not the case. Mike says, okay, so Mike has the Fighting Illini getting a touchdown and winning by a touchdown. So I'm assuming that means that he thinks that Penn State's not going to score again for the rest of this one. So that's a good projection right there. But when you say, well, at least by a touchdown. So realistically, I'm thinking that Penn State would have to not score again if that's the case. But that would be nice. I know Ashak would love that. He would love it. Absolutely. So we're still at the commercial right now, so we're not missing anything. Once we return, the Fighting Illini are going to have to kick the ball off to Penn State. So the defense cannot let up. They've got to keep the pressure on Penn State. All right, let's see what's going on around the league. All right, so in the Oklahoma-Kansas game, Oklahoma's currently up 28-23 in the fourth quarter with a little less than 6 minutes left to go in that one. Again, Oklahoma, number 3, Oklahoma Sooners up 28-23 over Kansas, who's only won one game all year long. That's right, Kansas is 1 win, 5 losses, and they have the ball down by just 5 points against Oklahoma in that one. Michigan is beating down Northwestern 33-7. They're not letting up on that one. Northwestern should never step foot on that one. Let's see. Wake Forest, 56 points. Army, 42 points. They're in the fourth quarter. About 11 minutes and 43 seconds left to go in that one. So there you go. Mike says, surfing up Dolphins for my Bills. And so there you go. All right, we're going to get ready for the kickoff here soon. Let's see. 80 says no refs in the state at JB on fire. There you go. There you go. All right, so we're going to get ready for the kickoff here. Mike says go Kansas. So Mike wants to see Kansas win this one. I'd love to see it too. I really would. Kickoff on the way. No return, so Penn State's going to take over 1st and 10 at the 25. And let's see, Mike says, where's Adishak goes? And so, I know Adishak, he's fully invested in this game. Fully invested. And let's see, 80 says, go Kansas as well. So, yeah, we want some Kansas here. And so Adishak says, play some D. It's going to start with the defense. They fought so hard all game long. Keep doing what you're doing. If you get them in 3rd and long, that's the key to getting them off the field because they cannot convert on 3rd and long in this game. But here we go, shotgun formation. 3 receivers on the play. Takes the snap. Hands it to the back. The back is met by a linebacker, and he's brought down. That's probably a 2-yard gain on the play. That's going to make it 2nd and 8. That's good. One thing about this fighting Illini defense in this game, when they get you, you're not getting more than 2 yards when they meet you in that backfield. That's just been the case all game long. Penn State cannot run the ball. Can't do it. They've got just 44 yards on the ground this entire game. Here we go, 2nd and 8. Penn State, if they're going to move it, they're going to need to pass the ball. He takes a snap. Throws a quick pass. He has a receiver there. What a nice way to come up and force him out of bounds and get him out at about the 4 yards shy. So 3rd and 4. Ball at Penn State's own 31-yard line. This is big. If the fighting Illini can get a stop here, that would be big. You want to get it back to your offense right now. You've got the momentum. You've got to utilize it. Here we go. 3rd and 3 out of the shotgun formation for Penn State. 4 receivers. 1 goes in motion. 1 back in the with the quarterback. Takes a snap. Illinois is sending 4. He has time. The pressure's getting to him. He's running. He throws it. And it wasn't caught. I need to see the referee. Referee says that it was caught. They're getting on the 1st down. All right, that was a good catch right there by him. Oh, the replay saw something. Let's see what they saw. Maybe the replay saw something I didn't get to see. This makes it interesting, guys. Yeah, that's what happens when you tell too many lies. The mic stops working because everything that's came out of his mouth so far has been nothing but lies. Let's see. Hashtag says play some D. Mike says, who will give best effort? Illini players. And so, I love the effort they're giving. Particularly, I feel the real MVPs of this game, obviously, it's the running backs, Chase Brown, Joshua McCray, 2 running backs that I'm definitely going to keep my eye out for moving forward. But in addition to them, the interior of the offensive line. The interior of the offensive line as well. I love that from them as well. And the defense has been playing pretty good in this one. This is an important play of the game for either teams. Either a 1st down for Penn State or a chance for the Fighting Illini to get the ball after the punt. So this is a huge call right here. Now, it's important to remember they called it a catch originally there. Looking at the replay here, I feel like I need a little bit better of a view than that. You see, Mike says, I want big sacks. That's what he wants, big sacks. All right, so the play stands. It's a catch. It is a catch. Mike says, Adishak, who's the best pass edge rusher? Mike says, do it for Lakeshore Drive fans, Adishak. So there you go. 3 receivers on the play. Also got a tight end and a back as well. You've got Sean Clifford in the quarterback, adjusting things at the line. Takes a snap. Hands it to the back. In the back, he's met. That's going to be a gain of 1 yard on the play, going to make it 2nd and 9. This is an important 2nd down. Every time the Fighting Illini makes it to where it's at least 3rd and 7 or longer, they're able to get a stop in this game against Penn State. They've been doing a fantastic job, preferably 3rd and 8 or longer seems to be their sweet spot for stopping Penn State's offense. So let's see if they can do it again here. All right, so out of the shotgun, receiver goes in motion. Two receivers towards the top of the screen. Got a couple tight ends towards the bottom of the formation. Clifford, he's looking to the sideline, making adjustments. They moved it back to the other side. Takes a snap. Fakes it to the back. Throws it to the receiver, who's met by the defensive back. That's what I'm talking about. See it. You see the play. You read the play. You trust yourself, and you make the read. There you go. I give that one a 9.8 out of 10. The only thing that would have been better is if he had 4.2 speed and actually could have picked that off. But yeah, great read on the play. Love it. Love it. That's how you get in the backfield and make a play. 3rd and long. This is how you help the defense out. This is where the Fighting Illini defense specializes in right here on 3rd and long situations. Let's see what they do. 4th quarter, 9 minutes left to go in this one. Very important for both teams. This is at Penn State's 39. Takes a snap. He's looking. He feels the pressure. He is sacked. He is sacked on the play. They sacked Clifford for a loss of 3 yards on the play. What a play. So that's going to be 4th down now. If you're Penn State, you're nervous right now. You're real nervous right now. I'm sorry, I said 3 plays. I meant a loss of about 10 yards from the play. But yeah, what a sack that was. You help yourself now with the field position battle. And let's see if they can get a block punt. That would really be big if they could. All right, punt's on the way. See if we get a return. We will get a return. No, fair catch. All right, so fair catch. The punt was 47 yards. And so, yeah, the Fighting Illini are going to take over at the 25-yard line. All tied up in this one. All right, so let's go on some of the comments here. Let's see how Shaq says. I would say our best edge rusher is probably Owen Carney. What year is Owen Carney in right now as a Shaq? Is he like a junior, senior? Let's see. Mike says, did not hit the ground. And so he says a catch. Mike says, makes sense. Carney thought to be a good prospect. 80 says, Happy Valley. I tell you what, after this game's over, they may have to rename it Sad Valley. They may have to call it that. It might just be Sad Valley for this weekend. Ashak says, nice hit. Oh, yeah. Let's see. Mike says, oh, let's see. Oh, that was a nice hit. Clutch. Love big wrap up, JB. There you go. Love it. Love it. Great defense. Big defensive stand. Big defensive stand. And so let's see. 80 says 9.8. Really? The only way that could have been better is if somehow he'd have forced the fumble or picked it off. Because I guarantee you, if they hit the Fighting Illini quarterback like that, that ball would have been flying in the air. Would have been flying in the air. Now, if that ball went flying in the air, that would have been a play that would have been on replays over and over and over and over again. Mike says, who's 31? Witherspoon. He's playmaker. And so let's see. He said crap sack. And so, yeah, 80s is not loving this as much now. Deron Witherspoon, 2 plays. Big plays. Big plays. As we're currently on commercial right now, let's see. Big sack, 80s. And so, absolutely. Devin is underrated. Yep. And so, Mike says, Deborah. Hey, autocorrect did you wrong on that one, bro. It did you real wrong on that one. It was very far off. Let's see. Ashak says, LOL, I hate autocorrect. And so I hate it too. I hate it too. Like I can't even write the number 10, like literally put the 1 and the 0. I can't put 10. It keeps changing it to 1.0. And that's very frustrating. I don't know why it's doing that now, but it recently started doing that for like last week and stuff like that. So I'm really aggravated with it as well. Mike says, Happy Valley, no, Boone's Farms 80s. And so, yeah, Happy Valley will not be happy right now. All right, but here we go about the return to the action. Mike says she just took one of my basics I took out back in the day, JB. There you go. That's exactly what it was. That's exactly what it was. All right, here we go. 3 receivers on the play, 1 back in the backfield. Quarterback takes the snap, hands it to the back. That's McCray. And McCray, he's still on his feet, gets about 4 yards on the carry. This is where McCray brings so much problems right now because, he's already in the zone, and plus the combination of him and Brown and just his sheer size and strength, as a freshman, 240 pounds, so certainly he presents a problem. Right now, Penn State, they've been on the field all game long on defense. They're tired. They don't want to tackle this man right now. Takes a snap, hands it to Joshua again. He gets tripped up. So here we go. It's going to be 3rd down coming up. We're in the 4th quarter here. Fourth quarter, 7 minutes and 30 seconds left to go in this one. 3rd and 2. Or is that 3rd and 1? It's more like 3rd and 1 in my opinion. So I'll say 3rd and 1. All right. I wonder if this is where they'll do a quarterback sneak again. Keep it simple. Keep doing what worked. Quarterback sneak. He has a certain way he gets to the line when he does a quarterback sneak, I'm noticing. All right, so they're making adjustments. Hand it to the back. Gives it to McCray. Look at McCray. He is, with the 1st down. Look at this. I love to say that I call this audible because I saw this upset coming, and I love it so much. I'll say it. I will say it. Let's see. 3 receivers on the play, 1 back in the backfield. Quarterback up under center. At the line 39-yard line. Takes the snap. Hands to the back. That's McCray still. Trying to go to the outside. Cuts up. Gets a yard on the play. 2nd and 9 coming up. Let's see. Mike says big play McCray is what he's called. And so I like it. Big play McCray all day. Mike says bad cut by McCray there, JB. And so absolutely. Hands it to the back. Man, they was waiting on that one. So this is going to be a 3rd and 8. This is going to be a tough one. This is a really, really big 3rd down here. I feel that the fighting line, I can find a way to get a 1st down on this one. Like, it would be so huge for them. But if not, this would give Penn State more hope. 3rd and 8. What's it going to be? They got everybody close here. Let's see. Out of the shotgun formation. Receivers are close. Tight ends close. Penn State sends 4. The pressure hasn't been sacked some. Well, at least he held on to the ball this time. I'll say that. But, man, I don't like the play call at all. What in the world were we thinking there? Why would you do that? I don't like it at all. I mean, what do you expect to happen? You bunch everyone close to the line here, and then you're in the shotgun. What did you think were going to happen? You make it easy for them to disguise their blitzes, and they didn't have to do that, honestly. That quarterback has no alarm clock in his head whatsoever in terms of any type of pass rush getting to him. Anything. He couldn't sense somebody coming to him if he had a sensor on him that alerts you when somebody gets within 20 feet of you. He still wouldn't recognize it. Hold on, let's see. Mike says quarterback hot guard. He is, man. He is. And it pisses me off that they won't make the adjustments. Because you've seen teams make adjustments and it work. Mike says 80, who popped them? 80 says, JB, that's a 9.9 sack. Bam. And so, hey, this ain't over. Mike says, nah, weak sack 80s. It was weak. It was. I'm with Mike on this one. Mike says, nah, that. So there you go. And so 80 says, Mike, we will take it. So he says, we'll take it weak and all. And so who made that sack? And so, yeah, the person who made that sack, give me 1 second here. Let me see if I should be able to pull it up on the play-by-play. Okay, so that the person who made the sack was Arnold. What's it? Arbitkitai? Arbitkitai? Yeah, I think that's how you say it, like Arbitkitai, something like that. But yeah, Arnold Arbitkitai is the one who made the tackle on that play. All right, here we go. There you go. Absolutely. Mike says we need a big D. Absolutely, we do. We really do. And so 80 says I don't hold on. I feel like okay, so here we go. Am I going through the same? Okay, so Mike says, how the Bills not put in Boogie? And so that's the question. That's the question. So let's see. So yeah, we're scouting here, JB. Absolutely. You know that's what we do. That's what we do. Absolutely. But man, what a game we got right now, tied up at 10 apiece. Although right now we're still a commercial. But yeah, Penn State, they're going to get the ball 1st and 10 at their 15-yard line following the punt that the Fighting Illini had to do after the sack. And so, yeah, 4 minutes and 44 seconds left to go in this quarter. And so if Penn State doesn't do it, I think there's a strong chance we probably go to overtime. And so overtime would be extremely interesting in this one. It might come down to who's got the best field goal kicker, honestly, is what it might come down to. And right now, I think we've seen both kickers at least miss one. So Mike says he wants to see some Witherspoon action out there. So there you go. So is this game going to go to overtime? That's the question I'll ask. Who thinks this game's going to go to overtime? If not, who you got winning? And if it does go to overtime still, who you got winning? You can throw that in there as well. But here we are, 4th quarter, 4 minutes, 44 seconds left to go. And the Fighting Illini defense, once again, has to come out here and try to make a stop and help the team out. All right, shotgun formation, 3 receivers on the play, 1 back in the backfield next to Clifford. Clifford takes it, hands it to the back. The back, he gains some yards there. That's going to be a gain of about 5 yards in the play, maybe 6. That's going to make it 2nd and 4. That was Noah Kane with the 6-yard carry, taking it all the way to the Penn State 21-yard line. Clifford looking to the sideline, looking for the play. All right, so out of the shotgun formation, 3 receivers, takes a snap, hands it to the back. The back gets the 1st down. That's at least a pickup of about 6 yards on the carry. That's going to make it 1st and 10 from the Penn State 27-yard line in this one. Again, 4 minutes left to go here in the 4th quarter. Mike says running back move DT good. Mike says, let's see, shoot Carney needed to make play. All right, here we go. 1st and 10. No backs in the backfield, shotgun formation. Receiver goes in motion. 5 receivers on the play. Illinois sends 4. He's looking. He throws it to the back to the receiver, and it's caught. And that's going to be a gain of 3 yards on the play. Mike says the D getting pushed, but much. So here we go. 2nd down and 7. Again, it's tied up 10 apiece. 3 minutes, 25 seconds left to go in the 4th quarter. Out the shotgun, 4 receivers on the play. Fighting Illini showing pressure. They're showing pressure. And so Penn State, they're going to make adjustments here. So again, this is 2nd and 8 right now. 2nd and 8. This is big for the Fighting Illini. If they win 2nd down, they tend to win 3rd down as well. 3 minutes left to go in the 4th. All right, so a timeout was called. They didn't like what they were seeing. Want to make sure they get this correct. All right, so we have the timeout, and these teams are huddled up right now discussing what's taking place. All right, so looking at some of the other games real quick while we have a couple minutes here, I see that Oklahoma, they're winning against Kansas 28-23, and they have the ball right now. So that right there bodes well for them, but we'll see how it plays out. Oh, wait a minute. I think my scoreboard is updating here. That may not be accurate. Let me see. Up. Okay, so Oklahoma scored. Meanwhile, Penn State on the carry. That's a gain of about a good 4 yards in the play. I'm thinking about 4 yards. That's going to bring up third down. Again, 2 minutes, 45 seconds left to go in this one. But yeah, Oklahoma score. Yeah, Oklahoma's going to win that one. Right now it's 35-23 with 29 seconds left to go in that one. So yeah, Oklahoma's going to win that one. But here we go. 3rd and 3. Huge. Third down. 30 seconds left to go. The Fighting Illini, if they're going to try to score before this game time, they need to stop right now. Takes a snap. He's looking. He's got time. He throws it. And it is caught, completed for the first down for Penn State. Gain of 5 yards. Gain about 4 yards in the play. Big time conversion right there for Penn State. In the shotgun, takes it. Clifford's looking. He's going to run. He slides. Clifford slided on that one. He wanted no part of taking a hit. I wouldn't want to take a hit either after seeing how the Fighting Illini quarterback has responded to those hits. No, thank you. All right, here we go. 1 minute and 50 left to go. 2nd and 12. Important for both teams. Fighting Illini, now's the time to make your stop right here. Ball's at the Penn State 36-yard line. Out of the shotgun formation, 2 receivers on the play, 1 tight end. Takes a snap. Hands it to the back. In the back, he gains about 3 yards on the carry. That's going to make it 3rd and 9. Ball at the Penn State 39-yard line. Again, on this drive, 6 plays, 21 yards, about 2 minutes and 45 seconds off the clock so far in this one. Clock is still ticking. Now, it's 1 minute, 20 seconds left to go here in the 4th quarter. Let's see, Mike says, good move to keep moving, not stop, and get back onside and avoid a penalty. There you go. 3rd and 9. Still 1 minute and 5 seconds left to go. You have to think if the Fighting Illini gets to stop here, they're going to be looking to burn a timeout if the clock is running. But it's still 56 seconds left. Receiver goes in motion. Takes a snap. Penn State's looking. Illinois, they're sending pressure. He's feeling it. He throws it up there, and he overthrew his wide receiver. That's going to stop the clock and save the Fighting Illini with 2 timeouts and 43 seconds to try to do something with the ball. That's the good news. The bad news is, well, they have not had much success when it comes to passing the ball in this game. So they're going to need to get in the field goal range, and we'll see how that works out. But great stop by the defense. Mike says Carney, 99. All right, so here we go. From their own 39, Penn State's about to punt the ball. Punt is on the way. Fair catch is symbol. He touched it. And his teammate has it, but he's not allowed to run with it. Not allowed to run with it. You talk about a close call. That's all the sign I need. Run the ball. Let's go to OT. Almost gave it away. Woo! Talk about something. They say sometimes it's better to be lucky than good. But man. Let's see. Mike says 94 Newton defensive tackle on a sack. He says, let's see. 80 says, JB, that was a 9.8 slide. Could have been better. Could have been quicker. Mike says 88, fantastic hit at the line. All right, so here we go. Heavy formation, one back in the back for that back is Brown. Takes a snap. Fakes it to him. And the quarterback, he's going to keep it. That was one of the dumbest play calls that they could have called tonight, considering what has happened every time he's tried to do something like that today. They are lucky. They are lucky. He ran out of bounds, didn't take no hits, because he has been loose with the football today. All you need to do is just call a simple running play and take us to OT, because there's no way that play it's going to do anything for us. He doesn't have that speed. He's not that guy. Let's see. Mike says, huge fumble. Oh, I didn't even read the last one, Mike. My bad. You said bad performance, both quarterbacks going OT. And so, oh, yeah, this one's got to go to OT. It's got to. Take the snap. Hands it to the back. Brown's looking. Brown. He's trying to make a play here. Brown. He's still moving. He still believes. I guess call a timeout and try something. I don't know, because, I don't know if this kicker can hit from 50. You can't hit from 50. I don't know. But Mike says, is that the same as the NFL? Is what the same? Mike says, what can we expect from big play McCray? Yeah, but big play McCray is going to come in big in OT. Because, Brown's already got 29 carries, 200 yards so far in this one. So they're definitely going to want to utilize McCray, as he should have more energy left. And he's a big body too. The defense is tired. You're talking about more quarters too. Meanwhile, let's see. Navy scored a touchdown. So I see that score is Cincinnati's 27, Navy 20. Up this just in. Some NFL news. What is it? The Vikings, they're trading, let's see, they're sending a defensive end / outside linebacker Stephen Weatherly and a 2023 7th round pick to the Broncos for a 2022 7th round pick pending the physical. And Brown runs it. Brown! I thought he's about to have a Derrick Henry moment for a minute. I thought I saw it. Y'all better find a way to score. Yeah, call the time. What are we doing? Call it. Call it. Thank you. There we go. All right, give me 1 second here, guys. I type this up for you guys. But looks like, we're either going to go to overtime or having a final line I win. One of the two. All you can hope for is a field goal attempt right now if you're the fighting Illini. That's all you can hope for, is that you get in position for that. But you're asking a quarterback to do that has not had his best game. He's looking. He throws. This man throwing a ball, guys. Like, I felt like he hit the almost threw an interception there. Like, it was close. What's he doing? What is he doing? They're going to need a penalty in this one if they're going to win it before the end of this one. A penalty would be huge. All right, here we go. Out the shotgun, takes a snap. He's looking. The pressure is there. He's running. He throws it to the back. And there you have it. All right, so we're going to overtime. The end of regulation, guys. Overtime. What a play, guys. What a play. All right, there we go. Let's see. So where are we at right now? Let's see. Where am I at in the chat section? Let's see. So here we are in OT, guys. Tied up 10 apiece. Mike says, I believe I can fly, JB, touch the sky. And so, well, I tell you what, if anybody can get you there, that Chase Brown kid, he can get you there. He can get you there. But hey, you got Air Allen, so he can get you there. He can get you there to the sky now. All right, let's see. Mike says, JB, why would other dude not progress after recovering on the punt? Yeah, because the fair catch was symboled already, so that play was already dead. And I don't think they let you advance the ball off a month punt. So that's why he wasn't able to advance it. They never let you do that. Mike says kicker has a career-long 57-yarders. And so I'm pretty sure that probably happened against a school that was, I don't know, Division III or something like that. They probably, there was no pressure, probably up by 50. But still, I mean, yeah, like that. I mean, that would have been nice. I really wanted him to get a long field goal attempt up, at least to try, but absolutely. Mike says gutsy throw. That's a nice way to put it. That's a nice way to put it. Oh, and so Jacob, yeah. My bad about that. But yeah, thank you so much for joining the stream, man. Glad to have you here, man. Glad to have you here. And so are you rooting for Penn State in this one? Definitely let me know. I believe that Penn State is one of your teams, if I'm not mistaken. So definitely let me know if Penn State is the team that you're rooting for in this one. But yeah, glad to have you here, man. Appreciate you for coming through on the stream. And so, yeah, Mike says, what's good, Jacob? There you go. Jacob says, I'm back. I love the streams. And so, yeah, glad to have you here. And Jacob says, nothing. How about you? So there you go. Oh, yeah, things are great, man. Loving this game right here. Loving it. And 80 says, JB the king of OT. There you go. And so Mike says, always JBOT. It seems that way, or either it gets awfully close. Mike says, mute point now. And so there you go. There we go. All right, so we've got the OT going. Let's see. Jacob says they are one of my top 4 teams. And so, okay, I remember that. Nice, nice. And Mike says, Penn already in trouble, rank rise. Oh, you already know that. You already know that. There's nothing they can do at this point to change that. You can just hope that other teams go down, and that doesn't seem to be the case because Cincinnati looks like they won their matchup. Oklahoma won their matchup. Michigan won their matchup. Wake Forest, you know, they got 70 points on the board right now. So, but they're absolutely, and let's see. I know, right? So there you go. And so, yeah, I'll just go ahead and put this up here for a second real quick. All right, so while we're waiting on the coin toss to go right now, I'll go ahead and leave this up there for you guys. That is the breaking news. That is, went down in terms of trades for the Vikings, according to, let's see. Yeah, they're saying that, yeah, that's the trade that went down between the Vikings and the Broncos. So it's not the breaking news that I'm waiting on to hear about, Deshaun Watson, but hey, it's a trade that went down here, and yeah, both teams are going to be exchanging people here. And so for the Broncos, you're picking up that defensive end / outside linebacker Stephen Weatherly and the 2023 7th-round pick in exchange for the 2022 7th-round pick, of course, pending the physical of Stephen Weatherly. Is this the first stream that we've had for overtime for college football? I feel like it is because I know the Texas-Oklahoma game came close, but it never reached that point, nor did the Oklahoma State one. So I feel like, is this the first overtime college football game that we've had or not? Maybe I'm overlooking one. All right, so Mike says, how does college overtime work? So basically, both teams will get the ball, I think, at, the 35-yard line, or they're going to both line up from the same spot. Both teams for sure get the ball. So even if you get a touchdown, the other team will get the ball and the chance to still score a touchdown. So in the NFL, if you get a field goal, the other team can try to score and win it. But if you score a touchdown in overtime, it's over. But in college football, just because you scored a touchdown first, the other team gets a chance to respond. And so we can keep going back and forth. So let's say, okay, so it's a 25-yard line. So, yeah, from the 25, both teams get the ball from the 25 with a chance to score. Penn State has the ball. Illinois sends just 3. Clifford throws it to the back, and the back gains about 3 yards on the play. That's going to make it 2nd and 7. Ball at the Fighting Illini 22-yard line. So regardless of what happens, the Fighting Illini will get a chance with the ball and all like that. That's what I love about college football. Regardless of what happens, both teams are going to get the ball. And so, yeah, that's one of the biggest differences there. And then after the third overtime, if it goes to 3 overtimes, then you have to start going for 2 after the touchdown. But yeah, that sets up an opportunity for a lot of thrillers. Hand it to the back. The back, he gets about a good 4 yards on the carry. Lowered his shoulder, ran in there. Noah Kane picked up. Okay, they're saying 5 yards. So that's to the Illinois 17-yard line. Again, it's OT, so you don't see no time, because that's another thing. You will not see a tie in college football. I remember a couple years ago, we saw Texas A&M versus LSU. I think that was the matchup. Went to 7 overtimes and all like that. So we can keep playing as long as this game wants to. All right, here we go. Tight end goes in motion. 2 tight ends on the play. Takes it, fakes it to the back. Clifford throws it. It's caught by the tight end, but great tackle on the play, and that's going to bring up 4th and 1. So now if you're Penn State, you're probably thinking, let me go ahead and take the field goal, because we cannot afford to not score at all and let this team, get a field goal and just have to win it with just a field goal. So if I'm them, I'm probably going to kick the field goal just because of how college football works. But what do I know? What do I know? James Franklin, he's the man. He wants to go for it here. So let's see. Can they get it? Can they get it? Takes a snap. He's running a tight end. Did he get it? Oh, he got it. He got it. For a second there, I thought the fight in the line I was going to stop him. But Tyler Warren found a way to get 2 yards on that play and give Penn State the first down. And Mike says the Broncos must really need a pass rush shoot. And so it seems that way. Seems that way. Mike says, D. Watts, when do you expect that, JB? As a Bills fan, I hope not. As a Pats fan, I hope not too. But I'm hearing a lot of things that it can happen as soon as possibly Tuesday, honestly. Like sometime before, like maybe either Monday or Tuesday, I'm guessing at this point, since we're at Saturday, it's a strong possibility. Meanwhile, he throws it to the tight end. Tight end goes airborne, stays on his feet, and gains about 5 yards on the play. And so 80s, I'll give that hurdle about a 8.2. I'll give him an 8.2. I already picked up Deshaun Watson in my fantasy football league just to make sure nobody else gets him in a 16-person league. Mike says, was Weatherly even drafted? And so that's a question I honestly wouldn't know, but that's a good question. But here we go, 2nd and 5. Out of the shotgun, takes a snap. He's looking. Clifford throws it up there, and he incomplete. It's incomplete. Incomplete. He had a receiver, had a step, just out of range, incomplete. So great coverage there by Witherspoon on the play. But yeah, the receiver just a little off between him and Clifford on that one. So here we go, 3rd and 5. Mike says college gives you your money worth. That they do. I love that about college football and college basketball. Here we go, 3rd and 5. Out of the shotgun, there's 4 receivers on the play. Takes a snap. Illinois is sending forward. He's looking. He's going to run. And he tries to get tripped up. He still has it. He's trying to make a move here, and he gets brought down for a loss. That's a big play, right? A fight in the Illini defense. That's what you do. Big-time players make big-time plays. So now it's 4th and 9. They're literally going to put their faith in this kicker. He's 1 for 2 today. He made one from 35. He missed one from 40. He's a senior. Can he come through when they need him? 31 yards. Let's see. Kick is up. Kick is good. The kick is good. So Penn State has the lead right now, 13-10. But the Fighting Illini will get the ball 1st and 10 from the 25-yard line. And it seems like the way that they run the ball, there's only one person that can stop this Illini team, and that person is wearing the white and black stripes. That's right, the officials. They are the reason why we're in overtime right now. They came up big, and man, did they take points off the board literally 2 times. When the last time Illinois was this close to the end zone. But now we're talking about a different situation here. You score a touchdown, you win the game. They know that. The offensive line knows that. The running back knows that. They can literally win this game. So let's see what they do. Let's see what they do. The only wrong decision would be to pass the ball, in my opinion. Here we go. Quarterback up under center, takes a snap, hands it to Brown. Brown, look at him go. Look at him. He's got 5 yards on the carry. Takes it all the way to the 20. Let this man eat. Let him eat. Feed him, as Zeke would say. Feed him. And Ajashak, he's fired up for the fight in the Illini. This game means so much to him. He's had such a long season. He would love to have this win against a top 10 team for Penn State. So huge. I can't remember the last time they beat a top 10 team. It's about time. They're overdue. Let's see, 2nd and 4. Takes it. Hands it to the back. And tripped up there. That's going to be a loss of a yard on the play. So now we have it at an interesting point in the game here. 3rd and 5. What do we do? What do we do? And Mike says, well, unless you're a student. Facts. Accurate. That is accurate. Extremely accurate. And Sashak says yes. So here we go. Let's see. I'll get through some of these. Let's see. 3rd and 6 coming up. What's going to happen? What's going to go down? Here we go. Quarterback up under center, went back in the backfield, 3 receivers. Receiver goes in motion, takes a snap, hands it to the receiver, who hands it to the other receiver. He throws it to the quarterback. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh, what is going on? This team should be legitimately banned for putting the ball in the air. Almost cost us the game. And if you're that defensive back, that is a play that you know would have literally iced the game if you make that play. And now we've got another senior. This time, he's also 1 for 2. Can he tie it up so we can go to 2nd overtime? Kick is up. It's good. It is good. Tied 13 apiece. How about that? And these senior kickers, they're coming through in the clutch. What a play. So I think this time, the Fighting Illini, I think they get the ball 1st and 2nd overtime, and then Penn State gets it. So I prefer to be the team that's 2nd, so that way you know how many points you need to try to win the game. Mike says you got to wrap up, JB. Absolutely. 80 says, come on, that's at least an 8.5. And 8.2, I stick with it. After further review, that play stands at 8.2, 80s, 8.2. Let's see, Mike says, clutch coverage, Weatherspoon. Oh, that was big time. And poor Ajashak, he's going through it, guys. He is going through it. So many ups, so many downs. Mike says 25, Joseph. Almost stripped. Wow. Miss it. Don't go. He should have kept running. It's good. Just going through the comments here, catching up while they're getting set up for 2nd overtime. Ashak says, let's go chase. Mike says, meanwhile, Liberty shooting up. And so Mike says, wait, no punt. Absolutely, that's right. No punting, Mike. No punting at all. There's no punting in overtime. And I love that aspect. It's 2 teams taking over from the 25, and hey, go out there and win the game. Go out there and win the game. All right, so that's a 1 yard gain on the carry. And Brown is being looked at. This is big right here. Brown, I mean, he is so huge for this team. Already 33 carries, 223 yards. So that is really big right there. Ashak says that guy on the edge was completely unblocked. And so there you go. 3rd down. Mike says dumbest play ever. Lucky it was. It was. Mike says from next state over 80s. There you go. Mike says, why Illini on offense again? And so, yeah, Mike, so every time in overtime when it's a new, like, overtime, like, say that this one goes, you always swap it. So the team that had the ball second gets the ball first on the new overtime. That's how it works. Again, both teams will get the ball during this overtime, but that's just how it works. So, yeah, whoever gets the ball first in the first OT, if it goes to the second overtime, the other team gets the ball first, goes to the third overtime, then the other team gets the ball first, and you keep swapping who gets the ball first. So that way no one team gets the advantage of knowing, okay, my opponent had a field goal, so if it's 4th and 1, I can just go for it, and I know I have a field goal to beat to try to win the game. They try to mix that up so that way no team consistently gets that advantage. And so, yeah, that's why they're on offense now. So, yeah, at every new overtime, you'll see the team that last had the ball, they'll get the ball first, and then the other team will get the ball second. And so that's how that works. And so, yeah, Ashak says because Penn State got it first in overtime. Ashak says, I hope Chase is all right. That looks bad. I really hope he's all right. Really do. I know he fought so hard in this game. So hard in this game. But for the Fighting Illini, obviously want him to be okay for sure, but you still got Joshua McCray that you can lean on. And right now, that probably would be the best move right now, given his size and how tired Penn State has to be. They fake it to him. They throw it to 87. He had a touchdown call back earlier in this game. All right, here we go. 3rd and 2. Now, do keep in mind, if the Fighting Illini do score a touchdown, Penn State will still get the ball and an opportunity to try to tie it up. So do keep that in mind. Ashak says, why you got to do Illinois like that? Absolutely. Mike says that quarterback is a mess. Here we go. 3rd and 3. Heavy set. Hands it to McCray. McCray. Look at McCray go. Look at him go. Knock him to the ground, McCray. There we go. All the way to the 8-yard line of Penn State. Let's keep it going. Now, offense. Play smart. Play smart. Absolutely no penalties, and do not call a passing play, coach. I don't care how bad things look. Never call a passing play. You run the ball. You hear me? You run the ball. Don't overthink it. Don't overthink it. Keep it simple. If you want to call a quarterback sneak, do it. But don't you dare pass the ball. They hand it to McCray. McCray lowers the shoulders. He got them boulders for shoulders out there, man. That he does. And so there we go. That's right. Big play McCray. That's what he does. That's what he does. That's his signature move. Big play McCray. Get us in the end zone. Get us in the end zone. Do us that one solid and get us in the end zone. Because please don't leave it up to the coach to call a pass play. If they call a bootleg or play action on this play and this man get hit, I'm telling you that this coach going to get fired. They hand it to the back. That's McCray. There you come on. All right, he got a couple yards there. All right, here we go. 3rd and about 3. You got 2 chances at this point. 2 chances at this point to get in the end zone. You have to do it. You got to. You have to. Let's see. Ashak says, let's go, Joshua. Yeah, let's go. Joshua McCray. Look at the pass. And it is. I said there was only one bad call you can make. And that was if you pass the ball. If you run the ball, even if you gain just a yard or 2, you can go for it on 4th down. But this kid cannot throw the ball. There was a wide receiver that looks like he might have been open that was coming. But because this man has such a tiny vision, such a small vision, he couldn't see it. He couldn't see it. Kick is up. Kick is up. So Fighting Illini, they're up by 3. That's good. But to be this close, so close to the end zone, Now you got to play defense and hope that Penn State misses a field goal if you are able to stop them. My goodness, man, this is last time I seen quarterbacking play this bad. I think I was watching the Bills and Jaguars play in London back when E.J. Manuel was quarterbacking back then. No offense, Mike, but that's the last time I seen quarterback play this awful. I feel like I'm watching what we would have saw from Oklahoma if they never benched Spencer Rattler against Texas a couple weeks ago. We would have saw the same thing. This is just terrible. Terrible. It would have been nice. It would have been nice. But here we go. 1st and 10, 5 receivers from the 25. Clifford, he throws it to the receiver, and he's tackled. Excellent tackle. There you go. Great wrap up. Love it. Love it. I love it. And these Chicago kids, they're out there wrapping up. I'm telling you, these guys, they show up for hit drills. They show up for the tackling drills. They show up. Only thing that's holding this team back is the quarterback. You give them an elite fire quarterback, and I'm telling you, this team's an above 500 team. So here we go. Out of the shotgun, 2 receivers. Clifford takes a snap. Hands to the back again. All right, what a tackle. What a tackle. All right, so that's going to make it 3rd down here. Going to make it 3rd down. Mike says Illinois got good kicking, and so yeah, I mean, if he made that one earlier now, we'd already have the W, but you know how that works. But that's still good, though. And so let's see, Mike says quarterback terrible. Absolutely. Absolutely. But here we go, 3rd and 2. Defense wins championships. Let's play some defense out there. I want to see a little bit more guys in the line right now. Not even lying. Takes a snap. Hands it to the back. He's met in the backfield. Doesn't even get back to the line of scrimmage. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. Good job for the fighting the line out there. There they go. There they go. There they go. So now they're going to bring out the field goal unit. We got to hope for a miss. Got to hope for a miss. Unless you're rooting for Penn State, then you're hoping for a make. But I can't help it. Got to root for the underdog here. All right, here we go. Is this the end of the stream? Or will this be? Are we going to have a timeout here? Okay. Okay, they called a timeout. Oh, yeah, make sure this team understands what's at stake here. I mean, if they can get a block, that would be huge or something like that. And so we know what Adishak wants. He wants to miss it. He wants them to miss it. Mike says, don't go. Adishak says, let's get some revenge. This time the opponent gets iced in Illinois. He said, let's get some revenge. Here we go. Can the fight in the line I do it? Can Penn State tie it up? Up, wait. Let's hold everything up. There is a penalty. False start on the offense. Back them up 5 yards. Back them up 5 yards. That was tremendous discipline, though, by the fighting Illini on that one. I will say that. Tremendous discipline. Will we witness a 3rd overtime? Did I happen to pick the right game to stream in this one? Will we see a 3rd overtime, or will the fighting Illini come away victorious? Let's find out. Kick is up. And it is good. Basically right down the middle. So we're going to go to 3rd overtime. So that means Penn State will get the ball first. Penn State will get the ball first. The battle of the senior kickers. Which kicker will not be allowed to show their face on campus? It seems like it's the battle of the kickers at this point. Mike says, back up the truck. Ashak says, another OT. And Mike is thinking that at this point, he says he's got stuff to do. So Mike is more in line with the NFL OT. At least you know at a certain point, it's the end of the game. But he's like, he got stuff he need to do. Mike says he's got to hang out with Deborah. That's what he's got to do. Let's see. Mike says, back them up or they'll be kicking field goals to kingdom come. And so there's one thing about college kickers. Someone will freeze before the other. But someone got to get a touchdown ultimately to win this game. Someone's got to get a touchdown. And remember, I'm not sure if it goes into effect in the third overtime or fourth overtime. I think it's a third overtime. Once you reach third overtime, if you score a touchdown, you must go for 2 points. You can't go for the extra point. Got to go for 2. And let's see, Mike says, JB, are we doing this? We're doing this. We're doing this. Whoa. Hand it to him. Oh, my goodness. What a drop. What a drop. Wow. That's when you know it's not your night. That's when you know the stars are not aligning with you. You call the Philly special, but there was nothing special about it. There was nothing special about it. Wow. Wow. Let's see. Ashak says, they pulled our play and he dropped it. Dropped it. That's right. You cannot be an imitation here. Here we go. Fighting Illini takes it. He's looking. He's looking. He throws it. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. You got to make the catch. Please, people. Come on, man. We're going to be here all day and all night, man. We won't finish till Christmas and keep doing this. Who wants it? Come on, man. You got a chance to be a hero, man. You got to catch this stuff. All right, so here we go. Fourth overtime. So this is interesting. This is my first time seeing that third overtime rule like that. Like, I did not know that they made that change to college football. I obviously didn't hear the rules because my volume's a little down, but man, that is big. But I like it though. It does speed up the game once you hit that third overtime slot, I guess. So, but man, will we ever have somebody catch the ball in the end zone? Now watch. The moment we get one team to make the reception will be the moment that the other team will also make the reception in the end zone. As Yashak says, catch that. All right, here we go. Fourth overtime. How many times you get to say that? Guy goes in motion. Illinois is looking. Scramble that, man. Dive in there. On that, throw it. He ain't got no speed. He ain't got no accuracy. He ain't got no arm strength. He ain't got no awareness. What does this guy have? The only thing this quarterback has going for him is a good relationship with the coach. But it looks like he's hurt his wrist, his forearm. Oh, boy. Let's see. Mike says Coach Dante can definitely catch better. They need him. They need him. Put him at quarterback, wide receiver, running back. Let's see. 80 says drop. Mike says, sorry, Ashak. In no way they want to win. 80 says, won't finish until Christmas. Ashak says, play some D. And so Mike says they moved up. Yeah, this was new to me. This is like a first-year rule right here that they're doing this right here. Because normally we would have just kept the old format. But I see they moved them. You get one chance, try to score, and that's really it. So this is the first time that I've seen this rule for college football. I was unaware of that. Let's see, Ashak says, damn it. And so Mike says, what happened? And so, yeah, I mean, right now, well, obviously they're addressing the injury to the Fighting Illini starting quarterback. So we're going to get to see the backup quarterback, see if he can be the hero today. What you mean it's going to be tough to come off the bench? You acting like the dude threw for 300 yards out there. Obviously, you don't want to see injuries and stuff out there, but let's not pretend that the backup quarterback might not be able to come in and maybe even throw for more passing yards than what the starter had. Let's see, Mike says, this team a mess, and so absolutely. And let's see, Mike says, over under on this inning before the second coming. Oh, man, I mean, the second coming, I mean, woo. He says to get him off the field. That's what he says, get him off the field. There he goes. Oh, man, guys, here we go. Like at some point, someone's got to show me they want to win this game. No doubt, even if Penn State wins this game, I would not be surprised if they fall to like number 8, number 9, maybe even probably 8 or 9 on the poll. But if they lose, look at here. All right, so here we go. Penn State's got it. They just need about 3 yards here. That's it. Takes it. He's looking. He's looking. Quarterback gets pressured. Off the receiver hands. Incomplete. I tell you what, though. We're buying these guys hands for Christmas. That's what we're going to get them. But it's the 5th OT coming up. The 5th OT. Will we go for the record today? I wonder, how many OTs can we get to? And so Ajashak says, please. He says the torture is too much. He's like, come on. He just wants to get this W. Mike says, JB finally get his wish. I've been saying it all game long. Now, I hate that it had to come down to this, but let's see what happens. Let's see. Mike says, he said, what on them gloves? I tell you what, it's not stickum glue. It's not stickum glue. It's not that. I tell you that. None of that. None of those substances that those older players used to use back in the day. None of that stuff. If anything, they got some slippery stuff up there, man. I don't know if they're wearing gloves. Is this some type of new gloves and all like that? I don't know what they got going on, but it just ain't working. It ain't working. If the gloves ain't working, take off the gloves. Play barehanded. If the bare hands ain't working, put on some baseball mitts out there. Something. All right, so we're going to get to look at Peters. I wonder if Peters might have any relations, I should say, in terms of being related to Nathan Peters. Or Nate Peterman, I should say. But here we go. Again, Penn State, overtime number 5. Headed to the back. Get him, get him, get him, get him, get him, get him, get him. He's down. He's down. He's down for the count. There he goes. There he goes. Look at the Fighting Illini. Come on, man. Someone win this game. My goodness. Do it for the fans. Ooh, so this just in, Mike. Stephon Gilmore was not activated from the physically unable to performance list, so he will not be making his debate for the Panthers on Sunday. So Stephon Gilmore, in spite of everything that we heard to this point, he will not be out there. But here we go. Fighting Illini out of the shotgun, takes it. Come on, 18, throws it. Where's my flag at? Where's my flag? What, the referees, they didn't show up for overtime? They left already? They had a better appointment, another game? What? My goodness, man, do something. Let's see, Ashak says, yeah, I feel you, Ashak, I do. You're right about that. We got to cash that. Got to cash that. That's tough. And so, dang. And so let's see. 80 says no flag, Mike. And so I think I skipped that. Let's see. Mike says, are they all trolling fans? They really are. They really are. They really are. Like they picked this stream to try. Like they knew I was going to stream this game. Somehow they knew it. And they said, let's make sure that this game reaches 10 overtimes. Matter of fact, make it 15. At this point, if it reaches 7 overtime, they should just let the field goal kickers kick it from beyond 50. And if they both make it, go back to 52. Both make it 54 until we get somebody to miss. All right, here we go. Overtime number 6. Can we get in the end zone, baby? Please. What the? Okay. Why do you say final timeout if every overtime you give them another timeout? It's not a final timeout then. 80 says the refs went to their day, jobs today. They're like, look, we got to go. Like we got some stuff we need to do, so we got to clock out. Mike says start him at the goal line. All right, so Chandler Jones is not going to play Sunday. Remains on the COVID list. Mike says, someone check Ashak blood pressure. Oh, it's boiling right now. Like this, like of all the agony right now that he's experienced in this game. This is like you want to win this one so bad, and it keeps going on. There's so many emotions, so many highs, so many lows. All right, here we go. 5 wide. 5 wide. Let's see. All right, running back. Motion to the backfield with him. Takes a snap. He thought, oh my goodness, son. Dang, son, where you trying to aim that one at? Reel it back in. Reel it back in the state. Come on, man. Reel it back in. It's okay. You can take a couple more chances here. I mean, literally, if you don't get this, the other team gets the ball anyways. Why in the world would you throw it away? What are they teaching these quarterbacks here? Who's doing the recruiting? Who's in charge of recruiting at the quarterback position? You mean to tell me that the Fighting Illini can't get a better quarterback in the state or somewhere else? I don't care where he's from. You have got to get someone better. My goodness, here we are at the end of the 6th, overtime. Let's see what happens. They take it. Clifford, he pitches it. He wants to do the shuffle, but he is short. He is stopped. He is stopped. Not even close. He was stopped on the play. You can't. I almost said Phoenix Suns here. That's how long this game's going. The Penn State is trying to mimic every single short yardage play they can think of in the book. And it's just being rejected like a girl that keeps telling the guy no, she will not date him over and over and over again. They're being rejected constantly in this game. Everything they try is just not working. It's not working. Here we go, guys. I talked about it earlier, and congratulations, Mike. The first college football overtime game that you get to see happens to go to 7 overtimes. Wow, and we may not be done. Someone put me on the phone with the college football committee and commissioner. I need to talk with them real quick. We need to discuss this overtime policy. So you're telling me throughout the whole history, 6 teams have made it to 7 overtimes and none have reached the 8. I don't know, but I got a strong feeling this one might be the first. But let's see if I'm wrong. Makes no sense. Now watch, the moment one team gets a touchdown, the minute one team gets a touchdown, the other one gonna get it too. All right, here we go. 2-point. Okay, 2-point conversion. Stop saying touchdown, 2-point conversion. Gets it. Hands to the running back. And he is short. He's short. He's short. He's short. He is short. He is short. He is short. Big stop right there for the Fighting Illini. He is short. And right now, these Penn State fans, they need a drink. They need a drink. A lot of drinks. They need to start mixing, combining drinks right now. This is too much going on. My goodness. When will this game ever end? Number 18, he looks like he's a pretty solid quarterback. If I'm the Fighting Illini right now, I'm probably going to go 5 wide, do a design, quarterback sneak. Either that or line up in the shotgun and hand it to the running back. Something like that. But my goodness. All right, here we go. Run the ball. Run the ball. Take the snap. Hands it to the back. Oh, my goodness. This game is never going to end, guys. Never going to end. Watching this game reminds me of what it's like when you go to work and you just think, man, long way to retirement. Just got to keep showing up every single day of your life, showing up for work over and over and over again. Yes, hashtag says Mike for real. And so there we go, man. There we go. 80 says way high. Let's see. Hashtag says he's short. Mike says hashtag team D is elite. Ain't it though? Because we're talking about 2 yards away, feeling like almost, as if it was 10 yards away the way these defenses are playing. But come on, Fighting Illini. Come on, man. This is the longest game technically in terms of overtime, although some of those other ones had to drive the field, that we've ever seen. Get the 2 points right here. Takes it. Toss it to the receiver. Receiver cuts up. Receiver. That's good. That's good. Finally, the score has changed, guys. Finally, here we go. The 2 points is good. 2 points is good. Finally. Now the defense just got to keep doing what you've been doing. Keep doing what you've been doing. But what a play. Yeah, the ball's in. Let's see. Hashtag says, my gosh. And so there you go. But my goodness. Ooh, so Mike says start ball on the goal line. But here goes Penn State. This could be the game, or we'll go to overtime number 9. They hand it to the back, and he should be short. Show me a replay. Show me a replay on that. I know his helmet crossed, but did the ball cross? Of course. When one team gets it, the other one gets it. I said this earlier. When one team gets it, the other one's going to get it. Okay, he got that. So we are all tied up a piece. 18. We finally get a 2-point conversion, and they follow it up with the other team getting it too. Wow. What a game, guys. Like, my goodness. We're talking about overtime number 9. Number 9. Appreciate you guys for being here with me through a total of 8 total and now 9 overtimes. Make sure you guys press the thumbs up button and also subscribe to the channel if you're someone that's watching that's not subscribed, as we do these play-by-plays at least 5 days out the week. Obviously different, college football, NFL, and NBA. But yeah, definitely be subscribed so you'll be notified with that stuff. But my goodness, guys, we just want to see a winner at this point. 9 overtimes. Here we go. Out of the shotgun, 4 receivers on the play. 1 back next to the quarterback. Clifford calling it out. Let's see. Receiver goes in motion. Can the Illini defense get a stop here? Penn State's looking. He throws it. And it's nice deflection. A nice deflection on the play. That's how you do it. Now, the Fighting Illini, if they can just punch it in and get 2 points here, they can win the game. It's an opportunity of a lifetime here. Again, they did lose Brown. If Chase Brown was in, maybe this game would have been over a long time ago. But they lost him due to an injury after he had 223 yards on the ground on 33 carries. But they got Joshua Big Play McCray out there, and let's see what he can do. All right, Penn State's going to call the timeout. They're going to call the timeout. Penn State is hoping for a 10th overtime. We want to see the Fighting Illini win this. All right, let's go ahead and get through some of the comments real quick. Let's see. Mike says, is JB off screen? LOL. And so, let's see. 80 says stopped. So there you go. Mike says, Big Play McCray. There you go. Mike knows who he is. Big Play McCray. He's got the size, the power, the strength. Mike says, there's a Syracuse basketball game like this 10 years ago. Are you referencing the Syracuse versus West Virginia game? I think that's the one you're referencing there. Meanwhile, let's see what he does. Quarterback's looking. He throws it. Is it caught? It's caught. The 2-point conversion is good. We have a winner. The game is over in the Fighting Illini. They have upset number 7 Penn State on the road at Penn State. That is going to be a nasty loss for Penn State. But what a big win for the Fighting Illini, getting their 3rd win of the season. These guys, they fought so hard for it. They left it all on the field. No matter how much stuff went wrong, they never gave up. They kept fighting, kept pushing, kept making plays after plays, and they ended up winning this one. It wasn't easy. Hats off to Penn State. They played lights out as well, both teams. This was the kind of game that you just go out there and you just keep swinging, just keep hammering away, punching away until you finally knock down that wall that stood in front of you. And what a big win. This is the kind of win that could really change things for the program of the Fighting Illini moving forward for the rest of this season. That was huge for them. What an upset this is. And number 7 Penn State goes down. The hands of the backup quarterback comes in overtime, ice cold, and able to complete that pass in the back of the end zone. What a play. What a play. Big-time players make big-time plays. That's what they say. What a great job for the Fighting Illini. Wow. Wow. And so Mike says, now that's an upset. Historic pick, JB. Absolutely agree with that. 1,000%. I mean, let's check the stats in this one. You look at Penn State passing the ball. Sean Clifford, 19 of 34. He had 165 yards and a touchdown. And then, for the Fighting Illini, Arthur Sikorsky, he was 8 out of 19, 38 yards, averaging just 2 yards of completion. He had an interception in the first quarter, almost threw 2-3 more. Who knows how many fumbles he had? I think he had 2 fumbles, 2 costly fumbles, both recovered by Penn State. But in spite of that, the ground game for the Fighting Illini, this team, 67 carries, 357 yards on the ground. And this one, as a team, averaging 5.3 yards a carry. Chase Brown, 33 carries, 223 yards. Definitely hoping that he's okay with that injury because, he's just a spectacular player. So hoping the best for him. Joshua McCray, 24 carries, 142 yards, 5.9 average on the carry for him. He was pretty good too. And then you look at Penn State as a team collectively, 29 carries, 62 yards. So that was tough, for them. And so, yeah, ultimately, the Fighting Illini, they made the play when they needed to, and they won this game. What a job. What a performance. But hats off to both teams. This was a hard-fought game. And let's see. AD says, goodbye, JB and Mike and everyone going to get drunk after damn Penn State. And so, hey, they'll do it to you. They'll do it to you. But thank you guys so much for coming through. Again, anybody that's not subscribed, make sure you press that subscribe button and have your notifications turned on so that way you can see the streams when I set up the streams in terms of when the next streams will be and what games will be streamed as we cover different games on this channel. But appreciate you guys so much for coming through. Hope you guys enjoyed it as much as I did. But yeah, definitely tired after going and seeing a 9 overtime game. For sure. So yeah, I got to go rest up. But appreciate you guys so much for coming through. Enjoy the rest of the day. And thank you guys for coming through again. And take care, guys. Absolutely appreciate you guys for coming through. Gonna go ahead and end the stream now. All right. Yeah, Mike, see you later, man. Take care. What a game.